sacrifice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tired and misunderstood. I would fight if I could. If I believed I should. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to say. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Neo is honestly the world's biggest happy fanboy. The way that he cheers for happy even before the hero.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Could build some fire. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? No way! Last serious tunnel death.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Oh, the
Freeze
pre-skill.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final four of Taigu Cup. We got 4 amazing players after 12 others have been eliminated. And today we're going to crown a champion. And the champion might be the new reigning #1 player in the ELO ranking. Hell yeah, Happy has been relegated to the second place because one player is freaking outstanding right now. And that's 120. This guy is on a tear through the entire scene. Nobody can freaking stop him. He's on a 15-day win streak. 15 days! That's 2 weeks and a day. That's crazy. 120. Nobody is able to compete with him right now. The stars kind of aligned with for a Happy versus Focus grand final, as Focus was also tearing through the scene. But guess what? We brought Knopf onto the cast yesterday to give some orc expertise, and Knopf cursed him. Knopf cursed Focus like crazy. And boom. That's the bracket. So far, 120 has eliminated Colorful. He also eliminated Life. And my god, Life was so close of eliminating 120. It was a 2-1, and let's be honest, guys, on Shattered Exile and Last Refuge, 120 had no freaking chance in that quarterfinal. And then he was under an ungodly amount of pressure on Echo Isles. He was basically eliminated. There were 3 APs at his expo, and it cost so much. And somehow 120 was able to hold. And that turned the entire series around. 120 eliminates Life in a game that could have been the final. Sock is his opponent here today. And given their match history, 120 once again going into this as the big favorite. In the lower bracket, Kaho is having some issues with the elves. 3-2 versus Dice, 3-2 versus Sini. Kaho is the best Knight of Mirror player in the world, but he's struggling against underdogs. And today, the big dog is coming. Oh yeah. The big dog is coming, and that is Moon, defeating his former teammate Lucifer 3-0, and then the huge upset versus Focus yesterday. Focus had an 11 series win streak versus Moon, and then there was a reverse sweep. Unreal events yesterday in the quarterfinal. Hopefully on the final day we have something similar. And yes, this is the new ELO ranking, by the way. 2,720 ELO points. 120 is just grinding and getting more and more points. Closing in on that 2,800. Pretty damn sick. Pretty damn sick. The undeads are dominating the scene again. Some say they're trash. Some say it's a bad race. They're all proven wrong by Happy and 120, as always, as they did for years. So ELO wise, 120 is a gigantic favorite. Kaho has a solid shot at boosting his ELO here, and of course lots of money on the line. Moon can make a jump into the top 5 once again. Same for Sock. Quite some opportunities here today. Very much looking forward to the games, man. Very much looking forward to the games. The players are in the lobby. We're all ready to go. Hopefully we got some special matches here today. So we're looking at streaks and we're looking at performances, and 120 versus Sock has been a very one-sided affair. I think Sock wasn't necessarily the happiest when he saw that 120 is in his bracket. Yesterday, Sock came into this as the big favorite versus Chemico. But versus Sock specifically, 120 is such a beast, man. The last 3 series, and that is this month of competition, 5-0, 3-0, 5-0. Sock has to start by winning a map. Then we go from there. Okay? Then we go from there. 120 is destined to be in this grand final. Now, in the second semifinal, we got Kaho against Night Elf. He is a monster. Win. The last time that he lost the Knight of Mirror was in April but it was against a guy called Moon. Maybe Moon can repeat this today. He was the underdog against Focus yesterday, and he still managed to secure the victory. And now we go. First semi-final. Best of 5, first of 3. Goes into the grand final. It's a lot of money on the line. $7,500 for the Taigu Cup. Shout out to the organizers. Shout out to everybody participating. It's been a joyous tournament with 16 players, single elimination. It's just way more thrilling than the group stage competitions that we got in Gladiator Cups, for example. Now, it's again a day of survival. The winner, we will see him again in the game for third, where once again there is quite some money on the line, but the tale of the tape tells quite a telling story. And that is that we have one favorite in 1-2-0. If you win this match, currently you got 4,000 RMB guaranteed. You will almost triple this if you reach the grand final. So let's take a look what this really means. RMB to USD. That is currently everybody has $600 guaranteed. Winning here now means $1,600 and the chance for more in the grand final. So let's get it on. We need some Warcraft in our lives in the beautiful, beautiful day of Sunday. The only thing that could make this more beautiful is your support for this channel. We're here for over 875 days, cruising towards the 1,000 to make it 4 digits. And you can support us on that mission here on Twitch with the sub. Of course, Prime subs are basically free for everybody with Amazon Prime, who has connected that to his account. And of course on YouTube, memberships, super chats, everything available. Otherwise, we have to go back to flipping burgers and customer support. We have a lit. We have an archmage. That is the standard setup. The heroes and unit combos are oftentimes set in stone. There we go. Mr. Ape Man with the big raid. Look at that. Big streamer. 350 raiders. We got an Ape Man indeed. Thanks for having our back, Mr. Ape Man. Thanks for pushing this stream every single day. Ray Bear coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Makrura raid for the first map of the day. You're coming in perfectly. And here we go. Where's again for everybody joining late or coming from Seoul? This is the semi-final. You can 2.5x your prize money if you win this best of 5. 1-2-0 is the big favorite. Sock is the challenger.
We have bits on Twitch too.
Yeah, we got bits on Twitch too. Thank you, Machop. Now, can Sock win a map against the new best player in Warcraft 3 according to the ELO ranking? 1-2-0 has taken that first spot. He hasn't lost a single series for 15 days. He probably saw our stream. He probably saw that streaks are amazing. And he said, I want to start my own streak and I'm going to dominate everyone. Lich is coming in for harass. What's the tempo between the two players? When are you aggressive? When are you trying to hold is the question. Especially for Sock. Will we have level 3 creep routes? Will we have level 1 aggression? Pretty much everything is possible between these two extremes. And Sock has tried a lot with an Archmage to make this work and to defend this pesky, pesky Lich. We got a couple of kills here already. Love the skeleton split attack. The attention to detail by 1-2-0. He's just seeing the Matrix at the moment. Gets a kill here, gets a kill there. If you needed a statement on who the favorite in this match is, bada boom, bada bang, here he is. Going for a counter though. So it is a one counter affair. Actually, this not countered, but delayed because 2 peasants are still alive. The Lich is being attacked by footmen as well. We're 4 minutes in the game in the semi-final, and we have 300 kilometers an hour tempo by our 2 players, as this is such an important kill. And 120 gets this one as well. No extra peasant production as the town hall isn't finished. Lich gets the ritual dagger. What a crazy start into the day on Championship Sunday. Archmage still looking fine. Got the Brilliance Aura unlocked, so more mana trickling in. But XP is trickling in as well for that Lich, close to 3. And this is where the problems really start. When is Sok able to elevate that pressure and move across the base? He did already with the Water Elemental. It's right there. Is it enough damage? He's trying to stutter step a little bit, but the targeting is a little bit off. Going for Acolytes, not the Haunted Goldmine. Now, if this town hall finished and he would have been able to produce more, this is looking fairly solid for Sok, but 120 is going for one worker after the next, after the next, after the next. But his own economy is suffering there as well, right? So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Holy mother of early games. What a slaughter. We got a level 3 Lich against a level 2 Archmage, though. We have to say, yep, there's a big delay on Sok, and also his peasants dying gives the Lich level 3. On the other side, we do have a delay on 120's Expo as well, but his units aren't dying. And so the Archmage is level 2. And that's not ideal, is it? How can Sok recover? This is supposed to be the neutral map. 120 makes it look like his kingdom. The kingdom of the Necromancer. At least Sok has 2 production facilities for peasants right now, and he needs it because his workforce is dying to yet another Lich. 2,500 damage. 6 minutes in the game. And more than ice. God damn it. That Ring of Regen also amplifying that Lich by quite a lot. Now ghouls falling. What about the other side? 120 satisfied with the harass now as his own gold mine is up. Now we gotta pay attention to his main base a little bit, where Footman is trying to snipe the ghouls, but as I mentioned a couple of times, ghoul HP regeneration on Blight is crazy. And now Sok needs a big play. It's already tough to recover from here on out. At least we got 2 bases up. We got the tech running as well. Despite all the peasants dying, the lumber economy was apparently nice. Can a Stormbolt change something down the road against this hurt Lich?
A player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't look like it. Tower under attack. The next round of ghouls, they're coming in like hockey players from the bench. One rotation after the next. And Sok is only reacting, and that's always a bad sign in an RTS game. Doesn't matter which one it is. And that is the Archmage almost dead. He doesn't have a shop, does he? Oh, one more little icicle hit means the end of the Archmage. 120 coming in with an ungodly speed, terrorizing Sok's expansion attempt. And with each passing minute, it gets harder and harder and harder for Sok to come back. The shop also, no production no more. Vicious, ruthless 120. The number 1 suits him well. The number 1 suits him very, very well. Sok not giving this up though. Any special tricks up his sleeve?
Forces are under attack.
Any tanks? Any zeppelins? Any towers behind enemy bases? Sok, as so often, has played a damn fine tournament, and he's doing damn fine in the scene in general. But the final 4 stage seems to be his limit at the moment. Thank you, Chipsy, for the 19 months. Fiend transition. Even a gargoyle. Of course, our players know each other inside out. They know their tricks.
Are under attack.
And if you're desperate as the human, these Zeppelin plays are surely something that you can do. So a gargoyle scouts for Zeppelin drops, counters Zeppelins as they have high anti-air attack here with 61 to 70. 6-7. Ghouls at some point are a nice target to farm a little bit. And as I said, that Stormbolt Lich has no TP, no stuff. He got coils though. Do we have more Stormbolts? Any Stormbolt? Oh, Archmage counters around. Got a staff out. This backfired. But the Lich is still dead. The Lich is dead. The Mountain King. The X Factor. A sign of hope for Zog. What a fighter. The presence of the Water Elementals with their high piercing damage. Perfect against ghouls. And Archmage healing up here. That staff was brilliant. Sock back in the race. Tier 3 has started. Little late though. Because of the Shredder, the lumber economy after all, not that great. He was able to start tier 2 but not tier 3. And now it's 2 minutes of surviving for Sock and establishing.
A player's forces are under
But taking out the Lich was a big one. Huge cost. But Lich is level 4. Fran Rua, thank you for the prime. Nova coming in. Nicely timed. Not nice enough though. Footman still holds some value. Especially for creeping. Archmage got a potion. Mountain King got an Ankh.
player's forces are
We got
under
the destroyers coming though. The clock is ticking. 20 seconds? 27 seconds. Knights, gyros coming. You need the knights against the fiends. You need the gyros against destroyers. If you get there, the human units counter the undead units. But 120 is coming in with damage mitigation on the Pit Lord. Dear Ape Raiders, time to celebrate the Pit Lord. He comes in not with Rain of Fire, but Howl of Terror against the damage. 38 food only. Any chance for a defense? Any other play? We need to hold on for the tier 3. Sock is rich. 2,000 gold. No Rain of Fire to put pressure on the buildings. We need gyros. Triple night production, but he needs more. And these gyros, they only have single target damage. No flak cannons right there. And it's 3 destroyers. 2 with mana, right? Oh, 1 with mana. What a powerful push by 120. This early game. Oh, the water elementals both clumped up. That's terrible. The destroyers, when they dispel, get more HP, get the mana, get the damage. Mountain King on the verge of dying. 3 destroyers still up in the air. The ghouls are coming in. The economy is getting ravaged. And we're sending a couple of militia here. Knights are coming as well. And the supply gap is growing and growing and growing. The unit saves by 120. Phenomenal. The Pit Lord also stays alive for now. Oh, one knight is charging. This saves. Oh, okay. 120 losing a couple of units, but 1,300 gold still in the bank. He can recover from this. Sock spent all his 2k gold for this army. The Pit Lord eventually dies to the knight. What a hero. But what's left? 2 knights. But the big problem is Destroyer counters knights, and Sock sees it as well. This early game wasn't his to take. No. 1-0 for 120. In a high tempo game that at some point Sock couldn't go for the tempo anymore. Was a bit overwhelmed. Lost a lot of economy. I think if you break it down, the one moment where production at the town hall stopped cost so much time for Sock. If he's able to get that expo up in time, that's brilliant, of course. And then the tier 3 tech was so late. In combination, in comparison to the 120 tech, which was there. And then the tier 3 push was there. And you guys are coming in with the subs. Thank you, Fran, Rua, and Nate Dog. Makes it 5. How many maps can Sock win? 0, 1, 2, 3. I can't hit the ready button. Ah, there we go. Okay. Second chance. We said it, man. Can 120... can Sock, sorry. Can Sock win a map is the first question. That's also our streamer's prediction here. How many maps can Sock win? Our next map is Autumn Leaves. Hopefully the start of a turnaround. Sock needs to believe. He needs to be Neo in the Matrix. Otherwise, he sees himself in the game for third. Where still lots of money is on the line. But 120, man. Absolute beast. The past 2 weeks. (14-3) on this patch. 120, number 1 in the world. Since today, the grind is paying off. He is the highest earning player in 2026. He's now the number 1 in ELO in 2026. It's a different beast. Left hand side. Can he just 3-0 again? He defeated Colorful 3-0. Yesterday, he was struggling hard against Life. Was Life the toughest opponent for him in this entire tournament? We'll see about that. Already 1,000 people here, huh? I like it. I like it. Keep him coming. Lich up. No shenanigans, no Tet Fiends, no DK Ghouls, no Crypt Lords. Lich it is. Can Sock get an expo up more stable than on Northern Isles? Rush distance is a little bit bigger. Oh, the attention to detail here. Acolyte in the way of the Archmage, so the arrival of the Archmage at the creep spot is delayed by a couple of seconds. This will enable a bit of a harasser as well. Undead's going for an expansion, selling the altar as so often. Lich is there already. You don't need this building for a couple of minutes. So why not get the resources?
Players' forces are under attack.
No steals allowed. I think he's checking that Acolyte very nicely. Level 2. Periapt of Vitality. Always nice as a human to have more HP against the undead. The Coil Nova combination. So strong. in the history of this game. Now, no level 2 on the ledge. Sock in position, scouts it well. Just a skeleton in the main, seeing there's more militia coming for the defense.
Forces are under attack.
Can you hold this? You need 84 seconds. It's only 3 workers here. No tower. Lots of skeletons. Tons of skeletons to put pressure on the workers once again. We're not going for the building. We're going for the units that progress the building. And Sock seems to be overwhelmed here. The peasants aren't moving. The peasants are dying. Skeletons are getting 1 kill. This is a rematch of Northern Isles, it seems like. And the misery is starting already. 1, 2, 3 peasants down. 1 to 0. So efficient. So vicious. And Sock is down in the dirt again. What an impact. That is why oftentimes we see an arcane tower first. But you gotta keep up the tempo, man. Fortitude, he only starts the town hall when he feels safe because of exactly this timing by 1 to 0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock is having a different idea. Trying to brute force, get the town hall up as fast as possible, but it's also only 3 workers most of the time. So this was a little bit of production speed slowed down, but at least he's gonna finish that town hall a lot quicker than on the last map. No cancel on the other side though. Gotta stay healthy with the Archmage. Gotta have your eyes everywhere. Where's the undead trying to sneak through? There's no chance to cancel this anymore. Any chance to kill Acolytes, maybe? No gold currently for 1 to 0. Sock is missing a little bit of lumber.
A player's
That can be
forces are
started
under attack.
prior to the 6-minute mark, huh? Yes, 540. This is always the indicator. How good is the early game? When is the human teching? Everything prior to 6 minutes is solid. Can, of course, sometimes be a little greedy, but with 6 footmen, I think we're fine. No tower against skeleton harass or against ghouls. Lich is not level 3. He's actually really, really far away. Oh, ghoul block. Well done, but the deny is there. That's, of course, the big strength of a Lich. Take that XP away from the enemy, so his kills are worth nothing. With Dark Ritual, you get a little bit of mana back, but you prevent that XP gain, and everybody knows how strong level 2 Water Elemental can be. Do you remember, guys? There were times when certain player would refuse to play Lich against human because they thought a Crypt Lord is better.
A player's
Ridiculous.
forces are under attack.
Now we get Liches that make it up to 40,000 damage, 60,000 damage. I think the record is 80,000 damage in one map. Redonkulous. 1 to 0. Teching. Isn't Cryptlord still better against Pally Rifle? Well, you can also go to the Walmart in the US and ask, is this rifle very good for shooting unicorns? It's the same outcome. Who cares
A player's forces
about Pally Rifle? A non-existent strat. The race to level 3 is on, it seems like. Both seem satisfied with this. The question for the human is always, and has been for years, is this enough? Is this fast enough? Did I distract enough? No level 3 Lich. This is already a tier 3 tech. Something that Sock couldn't get on Northern Isles. Tech timing is faster for Sock, while last game it was 2 minutes behind.
Town is under siege.
And we try to distract. Very defensive Slaughterhouse. Oh, Archmage. Care to not be surrounded, but I think the Footman would make sure that he gets out of there. Also has the heal scroll. Very tanky Archmage. Slaughterhouse would be a prime target, of course. 1-2-0's pushes rely on statues and they rely on destroyers. Later on, he relies on abominations. But he can't get that Slaughterhouse. Grinds up to 3. Very nice defense. At the right time, at the right place. And a second Slaughterhouse here. Oh, Sock didn't think about this. He could have easily cancelled this. Smart by 1-2-0. Colnova unlocked now. Archmage would love to keep his town portal now. DK? Oh, 1-2-0 in anticipation of a DK focus already swapped the town portal over, but escapes. Next Stormbolt. Is there still a stun? DK down! DK down! This is Coils missing, and he had good mana despite the town portal stun lasts a little bit too long. Now the DK can't level, and no in-game healing for the undead either. Sock fighting!
A player's forces are under attack.
Can the Mountain King grind?
Behind!
1-2-0, double Slaughterhouse, of course. Strong. Upgrade hasn't started yet. Sock still has time. He got more than a minute. On the other side, we see Griffins, and chat is rightfully asking, why Griffins now? If you ask me, which is kind of what you're doing, or you ask chat, I'm not too sure. I just feel addressed. I think the ultimate army for a human is Knight Gyros Griffins, as Mr. Winner always said. To get there is a huge problem. So if you have to skip something, it's Griffins. For a long time, humans also played Griffins only and then skipped Gyros and Knights. So then came the Lich as a counter, and if a Lich is super high level, stumble to the face! Coil at the ready. We've seen this before in Northern Isles. Archmage in trouble. We do have a staff, we do have a potion. Heal potion first. Paladin is coming! Holy light! Blessed be the old man and the horse! Nuke! Invul! Archmage! TP! Lich with an invul as well. Okay, this kind of disrupted my theory crafting session. That was immense. So these Griffins then are usually countered by a high level Lich at level 4. But if the Lich is lower level, below level 4, Griffins... Ow! The webs! The double webs! But we still need some targets here. Sock switching targets to the Lich, from the Lich to the DK. Body block, nice. Stormbolt, clap, ready. He's blasting through the mana. Drops the item! Oh my god, and the DK is dead. The main healer, Sock. It's been such a long time since you were able to win a game against 1-2-0. The staff on the Paladin is crazy. Lynch all by himself. The Orb of Slow coming into play. If he triggers on this DK, he might just be dead again. Holy Light ready. Needs it soon. 64, 69. Both very nice. Fiend falling. Knights chasing. Socked vicious. All out to the heroes. They will be carrying the game, of course. 1-2-0 is losing control of the ghouls. That's a little bit. Loses one. When is production kicking in? Sick moves in this fight. Mamma mia. So basically what I wanted to say, if a Lich is relatively low level, You can play Griffins. Griffins are amazing versus statues. They're amazing versus A-bombs, which 120 loves to spam. Like nothing but A-bombs. And they do solid damage against heroes as well. Plus with Stormhammers, they got AoE too. Like Griffins are a very, very, very good unit. And if there's no super high level lich to stop them, you will have a good time as a unit. Lucky 120 that he got that TP back indeed. We got the Pit Lord with Howl once again. Scroll of the Beast, Book of the Dead. Inventory looking fine. 75, 74. Mountain King not level 3 is a liability. Where to get that now? Are you explaining what Griffins are to Warcraft 3 hardcore community? Mr. X-Lord, a week ago I was asked what a match point is. Never expect the audience to know something. Clap in. Howl in. Gyros are free for now. There is no web currently. If you take out these destroyers, that's a very good situation for 120. Disease Cloud is whittling away with the damage. The Knights go to the Fiends exactly as they should. The Griffins are super protected. What's the statue doing there? Scroll of the Beast now and Howl. That is crazy, man. Minus 10 damage on the Knights. Plus 9 damage on the Fiends. But 120, this almost reeks of desperation. If this Mountain King gets to 3, gets more mana, he gets a stronger clap. Clap, clappity, clap, clap. So many targets with all the skeletons here as well. Cleaning up the ground. Fiends super hurt. It's been so long since Sock won a game against 120. Today might be the day.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I thought for a second that's a tank. That would be crazy. Lich close to 5 though. Scary. 120 has to rebuild his army. The statue has to work overtime. Sock is getting some time to rebuild this. Level 4 Archmage. I would still love to see Blizzard in this army though, where there's very few Water Elementals. Very few Destroyers. Water Elementals still do the purpose. Nice AoE. Lich is back though. When Undead is in trouble, go for the economy. Coil Nova on Peasants. Kill, 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 kill.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Shredder dead is not the end of the world. And 120 wanted to go for some economy snipes. That's fine. 1000 lumber still available. Pray for Sock. Can he push it over the finish line? This is an amazing, amazing game.
Are under attack.
Can he withstand the heat? Or, I guess, the burning cold is more what it is.
The town is under siege.
Town portal in. Should play this safe. Got very, very good items and very good XP gain on 120. This ain't over yet.
Player's forces are
Sock
under
gave him a lot of freedom. Red spot right hand side, red spot left hand side. Both going to 120. 5-4-3 versus 4-3-3. Is 4-3-3 enough? He gets 3 attack upgrades, 0 armor. Gyro scouting for another base. 2 A-bombs, 8 fiends, 3 attack upgrades,
Forces are under attack.
5 knights, 5 knights at Freddy's. Oh, that Griffin a bit for free. Oh, that was a pixel too far forward. Mountain King in with the clap, but hitting not too many targets. Pit Lord is looking fire now with the level 2 howl. So much damage mitigation, minus 15. The gyros are coming in again, but there's nothing for them to attack. We'd love to see gyro bombs to put pressure on the statues. 4 statues, by the way. Sock holds. And he's getting quite some kills here. The regen is, of course, working in 120's favor. He got statues. He got Unholy Aura. On the other side, Knights are suffering from Disease Cloud. Pit Lord, another coil. But that was the last one before the Mana Potion. Mountain King, 50%. Pit Lord, 50%. Is Sock throwing too much damage on the Pit Lord, I wonder? Mountain King, a Pelly! He can't heal himself, so he has to staff out. No, he died! He died! The Fiend shots, maybe. They are not disjointed. And the Mountain King, no! Run, run, run. You got an invul, buddy. You got an invul. You got an invul. You got an invul. Oh, Sock, I said, can you handle the heat? And he couldn't. A little bit unlucky that the Fiend shots still killed the Paladin after the staff. Fiend projectiles have a special ability called... What's it called again? It's a dumb name. Like spider shot or something. Like a super stupid name. And that makes it so they all... Spider attack, exactly. So they always hit the target even if you town portal or staff or whatever. Unlike any other projectiles that get disjointed. It's only Fiend attacks. And then the Pally died. And then the Mountain King. Sad. Very, very, very sad. I've seen lit shot hit from across the map. Yeah, they... Like, it looks like they connect, but the damage doesn't connect. So, it's visual, but not the effect. For Fiends, it's different. Damn, what? This is like yesterday against life. This is like yesterday against life. A 1-0 seems like he's in trouble. Seems like he's kind of out. And then he finds the way back. This is like something that made Happy so strong and also Moon. Like you can threaten 1-0. You can put him into an inconvenient position. But he's just that rock solid, man. Sock's late game leaves a little to be desired. When the army grows big, when it's at 80-80 food, when it's about triple hero, all of that is not Sock's strong suit. And now Sock is down to 2 maps. And he got so close. So there's two possibilities now. Either you feel good about the last map, you see that if you play your best, you can contest this. Or you're completely demoralized and this goes a very, very fast 3-0 way. If you're watching this on YouTube, by the way, we are live every single day, mostly at 1 p.m. Central European time. We'd love for you guys to follow the channel. We're still on the mission to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. We get a little trophy then. It is the big dream to get that trophy one day. Only you can make it work with one click. So hit the sub button. And while you're at it, hit the like button. And while you're watching live on YouTube, hit the like button there as well. So it gets recommended to a lot more people. That's very cool if you do so. Now it would be the 4th series in a row between 1-0 and SOC that goes 2-0. 5-0, 3-0, 5-0, and then 3-0. And there are chances. This was a good setup. SOC's improvement from game 1 to game 2 was immense. But he has to be even better. (1-0) is playing some damn fine Warcraft. Always a bit more strategic. Except with Fiends. Fiend micro top. No changes so far. Springtime is our map. It looks rather small, but it plays... I don't want to say macro-y. But there's a lot to do on the outskirts. There's no real reason to contest the middle outside the orange ones. So we'll see once again who pushes the other better. One to 0. 15 days without a loss. Oh, Clemente, thank you for the tier 1.
Party hat Alice Goot some partner jubileum.
Yay, party hat! Lich with gloves, level 2. Oh, Lich with ring. Archmage with gloves. No crazy early game deciding items. Why expansion? Because you can. I think is the simple answer. Counter expansion play doesn't seem to be enough for either of the races. Nobody wants to play one base. Can someone check? I mean, we've established 15 days of not losing a game, but can someone check how many series that is? It should somewhat be close to 15, but maybe it's a little more. The peasant slaughter continues. Similar to what we've seen on Northern Isles, similar to what we've seen on Autumn Leaves. It's a very different approach. It's a defensive approach. It's a rush town hall approach. It seems like part of the game plan. Like Sock. Oh, there's Peasant Micro missing. It is 15 series. Mr. Dondo, thank you very much.
Players' forces are under attack.
I knew I could count on you when I was looking for a person who can count higher than 10. So this is the big change that Sock is trying to do, right? Go for the town hall. Accept the fact that you will lose a bunch of peasants. But when the harass wears off for a second, the town hall is halfway done and then you finish it. Unlike a Fortitude who would build an arcane tower first and then counter pressure, endure, counter pressure, endure, counter pressure, endure, and then when he's safe, build the town hall. And we have an autumn leaf situation where both expos are up. Nothing's cancelled. Lich is not close to 3. Solid deny. And autumn leaves show, like, I've casted with Mr. 8-Man and I respect Mr. 8-Man a lot. But he had this core belief that the Undead Expo has to be cancelled for the human to have a chance. I think Autumn Leaves showed that's not the case. I think if both expos come up, there is a chance. It's not easy by any means. And it's maybe a bit harder for the human than for the undead. But possible it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shop up. Bit of an odd base build. Tech timing again. Very, very fast. Lich is contesting this. We got an early shredder. Very important for lumber as we're only on 16 peasants. Can be a good fighter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Levels are the same. That's usually good for Sock. We gotta fortify and buy time. And then Sock is on the way into the undead base again, huh? He has to give up this spot, and this spot is level 3, which is not ideal. Can we do damage? 1-0. Filthy, filthy rich. Mountain King coming second. What the? Okay. Interesting build by Sock. The prioritization here. Not queuing tier 3 immediately, but rather second barracks and the first workshop prior to the tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know what he wants to do with that early second barracks. I've seen this a bit, and I'm totally fine if it comes early, but if you delay your tech for it, maybe not worth. We end up at 50-50. Lich is level 3. Double slaughterhouse coming. Different approach by Sock this time. He's not storming into undead bases and sacrifices a bit. Trying to go for slaughterhouses, but rather focuses on himself.
Player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King sturdy. Third Rex. Looks like we're not going Griffins then, if you go for a third barracks for more knights. Fiends by 1-0, the classic. Tech advantage Sock. Level advantage Sock. Items very good for both.
Forces are under attack.
Again, Sock was extremely competitive on map 2. He just needs to be a little bit better in the late game. We still got 10 ghouls though. This will be tough. Nasty Nova to catch up with the footman. Eventually, Sock wanted to go into 1-2-0's base and cause some trouble. Good deny. I'd say, well, at least the Lich is spending mana, but we all know the Lich has endless mana. Thanks to the high efficiency of Dark Ritual. Now the Griffins are coming. Whoa. Okay, triple barracks, double workshop, double Griffin aviary. That's a lot of production. Oh, a clap interception of the ghouls maybe. Those are some good targets, man. If you weaken the enemy now outside of your base, this will help in the defense, of course. Knights are streaming in, right-hand side. Sock backstabbing a little bit. Footmen are, of course, disposable. Ghouls always hold value because of how much damage they do. Water Elementals take care of them quickly. They are the prime target. 60 food versus 53. Mountain King not 3, but another Stormbolt locked and loaded, ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Oh, the timing! Gets another Fiend here, though. Heal Scroll wants to stay in Lich Surround. There's an Invo Potion. And Coils. Can he brute force this? No TP. Can he block this? Can he block this? Oh, he can't. Lich, still no TP. Still the Invo. Has to go for the potion. Now the Town Portal. And a lot of kills at the end of this fight. Consumables are being burned here. And due to the Town Portal gone, the value graph swings into Sock's favor. And he bought time for the Griffins.
Forces are under attack.
Flute for the Mountain King is really good. It amplifies the damage of Archmage, Water Elementals, Gyros, and Griffins. I like that Sock is building these Griffins Avery's proxy, so it's a bit harder to scout. And the Archmage died. I did not expect that! Well, solo experience from Paladin and Mountain King, but everything is all over the place. What the hell with the TP? Archmage back from the tavern. Pit Lord now. A bomb transition.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got Divine Shield. No aura. Will help to keep the Paladin alive. Or the Archmage then, hopefully.
A player's forces are
Was that the crucial moment? Archmage Tavern Revive, extremely expensive. It's Unholy Aura too, you're right. Okay, interesting. Attack into the human expansion. So far, Tower, Peasants, Suffering, Mana, Drained. Cannon Tower will take a lot of time. What's happening here? Not much. It's just a little bit of creeping, it seems like. Archmage item. Okay. Needs to hold now. Sock seems to be losing the plot a little bit, but the gyros are coming in. Destroyer would have been a nice kill. He gets a fiend eventually for his efforts. But it feels like slowly, but steady, 120 is taking control of this game. Every encounter just a little bit better, and that piles up. No economy damage done here on the left-hand side. We do have 4-3-3 heroes, though. DK then needs level 4. Lich still needs level 5. DK needs level 4 for level 2 Carl. This must be a misclick. There's no reason to go Aura 2. I mean, it's a lot about Fiend Micro and Fiend Save, so obviously more movement speed helps with that. But still, like, nothing. You can't tell me that this is better than Coil 2. Mountain King mana looks fantastic. This web position also looks fantastic. 120 doesn't like this. Did he kill that Griffin? I have to say the holy lights are not amazing. There was a Griffin for free.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's, I guess, the biggest weakness by Sock right now. He's maneuvering himself into a good spot. 80 food and 4-3-3 heroes. That's been the case on Autumn Leaves as well. But then maybe this army size is a bit overwhelming. Try hero, a bit overwhelming. No casters by 120. No banshees. Would be great for curse and anti-magic, but for damage mitigation, you have Howl. But what's better than one source of damage mitigation? Two sources of damage mitigation. Next fight. Sock with the Mountain King in the middle of it all. You got a mana potion, you got an invul potion. The Mountain King needs to be the carry. The Fiend needs to be wiped for the gyros to have freedom here. Even Gargs are coming in, but Gargs suck against gyros if the gyros have freedom, and this is why 120 kiting back webbing. This is his biggest strength, I would say, but so far Sock is having a grand fight, taking out a statue, taking out a fiend. This is now a bit of a liability here with 3 gyros falling for free. Gyros, Pitlord dead, got sniped there. Gyros relatively cheap by itself, like 1 supply unit, but it's the most expensive per supply unit in the game. And you want to mass it, right? So you need a lot of them. So building 1 gyro, cheap. Building the necessary amount of gyros, expensive. If that makes any sense. Lich 5. DK. That is a big increase in damage. Level 3 Nova, level 2 Coil, both unlocked. Be careful, Sock. You do have 3 scrolls. Amazing. You have an Invo Potion. Amazing. Movement speed aura and +5 thanks to True Shot. Upgrades are 2-0 and 1-0. Flag Cannon online. 10 gyros. Is that too many? Flanked by Sock. Can he do it? It's been 15 maps in a row, even more, that 120 was able to win against Sock. Is this finally the one? Clap is sick! I think 120 needs heal scrolls if this goes on longer. Individual target fire onto Griffin, so much individual damage, and these gyros are useless. You gotta subtract 10 supply from the efficiency of that fight. Mountain King, no mana pot, no more. Gotta rely on the Brilliance Aura to get mana back in. You usually can rely on the Brilliance Aura unless your Archmage is dead. Always a Knight up front trying to block a little bit. We do have 1 orb of slow. didn't trigger too much. And again, I would love to see the gyro bomb upgrade. Against statues, it can be so good. What a tug of war. 20 minutes back and forth. 3-2 upgrades on 1-0. Highly efficient fiends. Devotion aura on top.
A town is under siege.
Another backstab.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fiend for free. Mana pot available. Invo pot available. Will he use all of them? Archmage under fire. Clap. Great source of crowd control. Archmage a bit out of the fight here. You need to stay close to the other heroes to have that Brilliance Aura. Mana pot available. Clap! And 1-0. His Fiend kiting is legendary. But Clap and Orb of Slow are some really good sources to deal with them. 1-0 is falling apart for the first time this series. 20 minutes. Sock. The war of attrition between Fiends and Knights continues. The Invo potion this time relatively early. I like that. Don't risk it. Finish him. Knights being Nova though. 21,000 damage on the first hero. No chance to contest that. What do you do when the Mountain King runs out of mana? There's no bash. We do have triple staff though. Another Fiend. There is no destroyer, so Water Elemental have some good uptime. If you are able to summon them. Divine Shield used again. You can see that Sock is playing more careful now, and I think it suits him. Staff on the Knight. There's not much in this fight anymore. The supply might be more or less even, but in the fight it's not. 1-0 has some macro issues here. Floating 1,000 gold. He can easily rebuild whatever he's losing now. Full focus on the micro in this fight. I think similar things can be said about Sock, but he is building the Knights right now. Now the next round of production cleans this up. 1-0 is alive. This looked dicey for 1-0 for a second, but able to bring it home. Main base empty. Main base empty. Still the 10 dead food, man. And more abominations are coming in. The army is mostly knights. No more griffins. That's some free XP. 1-0, man. Is he doing it again? Facing stressful situations. Staring death in the eye. But having the consistency late game. DK close to 5. Expo in the middle. $24,000 damage by now, by the way. We haven't had a level for Sock in a while. I still think Blizzard is the way. But without destroyers, of course, there's value in water elementals. Sock might be eliminated here from the semi-final if he doesn't smash these fights. You have to play an aggressive Mountain King, of course, if you go clap build. Paladin is right there. Still so many Holy Lights available. Sweet save on the Pit Lord, and that's great crowd control. But that goes for both sides. Clap on one side, Nova on the other. Ah, Knight with 3 staffs and Holy Light available. You shall not lose these Knights, I would argue. You can hold the staffs for the heroes, but if you save these too long. He was buying time though. The Water Elementals cancelled the expo in the middle. 24 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock is a fit boy. Stamina shouldn't be an issue. He has the endurance aura on top as well. Are you getting greedy, Sock? Double heal scroll, invul mana, so much, but the disease cloud is so much free damage as well. Here comes the Rohirrim from the right-hand side. 12 food joining the fray. Mountain King level 4 now. Stormbolt got a lot bigger. 2 staffs on cooldown. Holy Light on cooldown. Off cooldown, I'm sorry. 3 abominations here. What do you do against the A-bombs? You don't have a advantageous damage type against them. Now the Griffins are coming back in. 29,000 damage on the ledge. Web everywhere. 120 seems a bit busy cleaning up all the gyros, but it's just so many night kills. The staffs are on cooldown now. Paladin full mana again. Was that the fight for the grand final for 120? So many night kills despite staffs and holy light. And death and decay! Is that stoppable? It's so much damage. If you don't stop this ultimate, this entire base is gone. It's guaranteed kills if not stopped. Doesn't matter how much HP you are, it's percentage base damage. And the percentage adds up to 110%. He doesn't even care that his A-bombs are getting affected as well. He didn't see this coming. Entire base wiped out. 35,000 damage. Death and decay indeed. And that is damage done. And that's no income no more. Cinema ult. Exactly. It is so rare that you see great usage of this ultimate because in theory, it makes no sense to go for this, right? The Mountain King should stop this in no time. You are facing an all melee army and the Lich has frost armor. You should always go for frost armor, I'd say. But 120 saw the opportunity for the Death and Decay, wipes out an entire base within seconds. And now Sok has to own this fight like there's no tomorrow. His tournament life depends on it. A game for third is likely. Another loss against 120 is likely. What can you do, man? It's a little bit of a pillow fight. Oh, that clap is lovely. But there's statues. And how much more clap is there? Maybe 1. And there's no follow-up damage. This army is falling apart. The kills are only going 120's way. He was struggling. He was in the ropes. He escapes the semi-final. A bit bruised. But only as bruised as a 3-0 can be. Paladin again. Flirting with death. And that is how Sok will decay. 3-0 for 120. It is 16 series in a row. Mad, mad, mad. How he is able to survive pressure situations and make it his own.
Hope you're doing well.
With more subs, I always do more better. Thank you for the support, James. Sok, a very respectable performance. In the end, of course, it is 3-0. That's what most people will see, I guess. But the games were bangers. And we have to say, both are able to establish an 80 food army. Both are able to get to 4-3-3 heroes. But then 120 is able to maneuver this army, still close to perfect. And Sok is not. That is most likely his biggest weakness. The Archmage death in the middle, unacceptable on this level. He bled so many resources with every night kill when there's Holy Light, when there's staffs. And then you put a 40,000 damage Lich in the mix and you got your result. Next up, is the second semifinal. We're going to determine Sock's opponent for the game for third, as we will see Sock again. And it might be a Korean derby in the game for third and a Chinese derby in the grand final. As next up is Moon versus Kaho, and Night of Mirrors coming up. This is going to be high stakes, of course. Can Moon challenge 1-0 for the title? Or will it be Kaho versus 1-0, two of the best performing players this entire year? I'm sending you into a little bit of a break. You can check if your Prime sub is available. We love to get your support. Your support is what keeps the engine running. And hopefully we can celebrate more and more days of competitive Warcraft with you guys. See you in a bit. Here we go, guys. Second semifinal.
Players' forces are under attack.
And we got the legend that is Moon against Wonder Boy that is Kaho. A clash of generations. Moon, of course, has always been there. The fifth race. He is up against the #1 Night of Mirror player in the world. Kaho's path to the semifinal is a bunch of Night Elf corpses. First he took out Dice, then he takes out Cini. Both 2-3 though. The results don't look like Kaho is currently a dominating force in the mirror match. The last Night Elf that beat Kaho, that was in April, by the way, was Moon. So, let's get it on, everybody. Moon in the red, Kaho on the right hand side. With Kaho wins, Chinese Derby versus 1-0. If Moon wins, well, he might get a chance for a title in 2026. It's been a while. It's been a while. Panda Bären, thank you. Cherish Moon fan, eh? Lovely.
B2W Moon.
So, the early game, we're grinding. HC Hayabusa, thank you for the prime as well. We're looking for items. Looking to pimp the Demon Hunter. Question is, what's the way to play this mirror? Is it gonna be bears as many expect? Or will we shuffle in some range? The question is, what is Moon doing? Tommy, thank you for the prime. Let's get that hype train running, everybody.
Another one.
I think there's been some great evidence that Kaho is insanely hard to beat in Bear Mirror. Kaho showed flaws against mass range. Yeah, Knalli, let's go. 50 months, the big
B2W Bears.
5. Half a century. Love it. Love it. So, I think Dice had a great showing against Kaho with mass range. I think Sini had a great showing with mass range. But then he just stopped doing it. He wins game... That was Sini yesterday. He wins game 1 with mass range on this map. And then goes into Bear Mirror. I didn't understand this. He still was able to take a map and be competitive. But hey, Moon seems to be of the opinion that he is better in Bear Mirror. The question always is, how much time did Moon have to prepare for this matchup? Yesterday, he came into this match versus Focus as the underdog, having lost 14 series in a row or something. Was down 0-2 and turned the entire series around back to back to back. That was spectacular. So the first map can set the tone, but it doesn't make the whole song. MW, the Pokemon Snap World Champion. Thank you.
Town is under siege. A player's
Demon Hunters level 4. What is this game, guys? PvE. Player against creep, basically. PvC. And both have identical creep routes. When do you ever see the hero combination level 4 and level 1? It is absolutely identical, all of it. Level 4 at 630. Yep. They get identical red spot items as well. They get their immolation. So full Demon Hunter unlocked right here. Kaho is faster though. This Keeper by Moon, oh, might be a liability. Where did he go? Can he reach for an Entangle? Not really, right? There's also lots of Dispel. Both on the way to tier 3. Kaho is faster. Oh, there is an Entangle. Moon has no staff. Just like that. The Keeper movement was very, very, very odd by Moon. Well, you gotta rely on the Demon Hunter. If you have to rely on only one hero, a Demon Hunter is still a valid choice. If I had to rely on one hero and one hero only, it would probably be a Demon Hunter or Lich. But the Keeper in Bear Mirror is such an incredibly important hero. And not only was Kaho faster in creeping that Keeper, now he got the bonus XP from the Keeper kill. Keeper provides you with Thorn's Aura that reflects melee damage. Bears do melee damage. Demon Hunter does melee damage. It's a lot of melee damage. BM said, Only because I think he relies on the Shadow Hunter.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Moon. We need a little bit of strategic genius now. Night Elves have started to implement an early Ancient of Wind against potential Zeppelin plays, against potential Chimera plays. Kevin, now that I have you here as an expert, if you have the Ancient of Wind already, isn't it always worth to go for one Druid of the Talon? Just one! As a living orb of corruption. Because this is what Kaho is doing every single game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good scouting. You don't need to level that Demon Hunter anymore. I was playing around with it. I think either one Talon or one Fairy Dragon can be great value above 50 food. Yes. Very good. Thank you for the insights. That's what I thought. Yeah, Fairy Dragon sweet as well. Almost for vision and scouting, quite amazing. And then of course in a fight against Riju Roar. You can't dispel it though. If that was an argument, you wouldn't cast any spells really, right? I mean, you can't dispel Entangle, you can't dispel Redo, you can't dispel Roar. It's about overloading your opponent with spells so he can't dispel everything. And if you look at a Knight of Mirror fight, it oftentimes takes a while to dispel Redo, and Redo is arguably the most important thing to dispel after the hero spells. Obviously, it's a luxury unit. Upgrades now. 0-1 versus 1-1, 1-2 in the way. Kaho seems to second that Fairy Dragon option. Ha! And people say Chinese Night Elves are only playing Dryads and Bears. Look at that! We'll see the impact. I think it's a great scouting tool. It's an amazing scouting tool because Fairy Dragons are also magic immune. And they're flying, so they can't be entangled. And you never know, like, Night Elf Mirror has evolved in a way in the past 12 months, I think, where you try to surprise your opponent sometimes in the late game with Chimera Roosts, especially. And that Fairy Dragon can just hover over the base and check for Chimera Roosts. People used to play Hippos against it, but Hippos have no value outside of anti-air and scouting. And the Fairy Dragon, little bit of tickle damage. It looks pretty. No disrespect to the Hippogriff, but let's be honest, the Fairy Dragon is an absolute gem. And in a fight, as a deployed anti-caster unit, not bad. Oh, Sapper by Kaho. So far, all the Moonwell's alive, though. All the Moonwell's alive. There was a Sapper for nothing. Oh, what a miserable experience for the Sappers. He gave his life and he got none out of it. Hopefully, he will be treated fairly still in Sapper heaven. Or hell. I don't know. Level advantages with Kaho. Both are staying at 50. It's always very strategical at this stage of the game. Both are working on their upgrades, evening out on 2-2.
A player's forces are under attack.
You could go for Hippo Riders if archers are available. Hippo Riders are so efficient, so inefficient though. For sniping wisps, maybe. But do they offer way more damage than a fairy dragon? I don't think so. And hippogriff riders are also extremely expensive in supply. That's the biggest downside, I think. In comparison to a fairy dragon or a talon, who are both rather cheap in supply. In comparison.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, good reaction by Moon. We get an Ancient of Wind on the high ground. I don't think this has been scouted. What about shop control? Invo potion heal scroll ready. So who do we favor? It is the Talon. Crow form first and foremost. Is he trying to cyclone? There's only 2 dryads in Kaho's army. We fight this at 50. Interesting. Okay, Fairy Dragon deployed. No spells at the moment. Is this too early? Moon, is this too early? The upgrades are starting to kick in now. The Ancient of Wind has not paid off just yet, but we are taking that fight. And Moon, he's getting the kills. He's doing the damage. This 50 food army, because of that Fairy Dragon, was more optimized for Moon. He also had great staffs and great saves. And eventually, this was a lot more bears for Moon than it was for Kaho. Partially because of that Fairy Dragon. Now we optimize the army on Moon's side as well. Exclamation mark. I think Moon did not have the greatest early game, especially with the keeper kill. But we're kind of back. And as long as Thorn's Aura is the same level on both sides, very, very winnable. And he is playing Talons. Is it... Crow form Talons can wipe out the Fairy quickly. And then they have magic damage against bears. And they have Fairy Fire against bears. And in a perfect world, they get Cyclone. And we get Talons on the other side. We get Talon Mirror! Is this the best day ever? The elves are listening to what I want to see for pretty much a decade. Mark of the Talon. Enables the crows to go for Fairy Fire when in crow form. Oh, can he intercept this? Very, very fast units. Nobody's breaking. Gold value identical. 3-3 upgrades for Moon done. Kazol, thank you for the prime.
Hi.
Hi. Who breaks upkeep faster? Why do you love Talons so much? Why don't you love Talons? They're insanely pretty. They do... They amplify damage. In general, I love damage, bro. I love damage. And Talons with magic damage against bears, they add damage. They reduce armor. If you reduce armor, that effectively gives damage, right? And they can have Cyclone in a cool moment if you research it. But did you ever look at a Talon and think, man, this is not cool? Dude, the game starts basically with the Druid of the Talon in a way. With Medivh shapeshifting. Moon is banking at 2,000 gold. Kaho's at 68. Moon has to find out that Kaho is producing. Moon is waiting for the talent upgrade. 10 seconds. Again, we only have 2 dispels. 2 Dryad dispels. So, you have to dispel Entangle, Roar, Reju, Fairy Fire, and Cyclone. How are you supposed to do that? Wisps, I guess. Here's Kaho. Production has started now. Full inventory, full upgrades. Oh, this is gonna be a weird rally point for the Ancient of Wind. Can Moon stall 20 food? Okay, he's fixing that. He can fight with the Moonwell. He can fight with instant production. We get a Crow mirror, everybody! This Crow taken out immediately. Who wins the air fight? Who got talents in the mix at the end? New Bears coming in with Reju. Moon, what can you do? Supply gap is narrowing. Reju, mana burn, kill. The Bears are falling apart, but there is Moonwells. He didn't use it. Oh, the Bear front row is not looking great. Moon, too late, too greedy. Bears are falling now. Demon at level 5, but hurt. Very hurt. He needs an inbound. Oh my god. Moon very, very, very overwhelmed. Getting slaughtered in this fight in his own base. And Kaho is playing up to the expectations. That was... Oh, my voice. Where's my voice? That was... a worrying fight for the Moon fans. He had the tools to scout, Moon did, and he missed the mark on the production. He banked 2,000 gold. It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. Eventually, it's a numbers game. And Moon didn't have the numbers. Oversight. Moon can definitely do better. Yesterday also, he went 0-2 versus Focus. In game 3, he started to turn around. Echo Owls is next. Some adjustments there. No lab, but a mercenary camp again. Ball is in Moon's corner. Always was. This entire series. Kaho is the guy to beat in Night Elf versus Night Elf. If Kaho plays up to his expectations, he's gonna win. But Moon broke a streak against Focus yesterday. Almost 40 years old, this Moon guy. Is it time for another tournament win? Not if he fights like this, not if he misses the production like this. He sees himself as the underdog, I guess. Trying to be greedy, trying to squeeze out the last bit of gold. And that was a bit too much. Game is starting, but we're in a... Might be a join bug. Oh. The favorite takes map number 1. So since this was the case yesterday already, is that something to worry for Moon? Well, it's not ideal. But he's definitely capable of making adjustments and turning things around. We're gonna stick to our guns. Very, very, very likely. There is a minimal chance that Moon is trying to, like yesterday, play more Dryad heavy in the mid game. This was an interesting game 1 in a way that we leveled the Demon Hunter to level 4 in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Remarkable. And then, of course, a bit of stalling right before 50.
A player's forces are under attack.
How can Moon challenge Kaho? How can Moon surprise Kaho? I think I haven't seen a Night Elf Mirror on Echo Alts in a while. This has been Moon's best map in a long time next to Concealed Hill, because there's always this Echo Alts Night Elf Mirror meta of expanding. And then it's a bit like Human vs. Undead in a way, that you try to get the expo up while canceling the other player's expansion, and who does it better wins the game. That, we'll see if that's still the meta, because I can't remember when I saw a mirror match here. Can oftentimes be quite cool with chimeras, even though Night Elf players prepare better for chimera surprise attacks. Both players will be very happy about the drops. Tankiness on the Demon Hunter is always appreciated. Demon Hunter with a lot of armor. On the other side, Ring of Regen for free HP is also great. And we'll have some answers in a second, if there is expansions or not. We got Shadow Priest on both sides, so sustain in favor... Oh wait, Kaho. Sorry, I mixed it up. Kaho is the one with the ring. Kaho is the one with the ring. Moon is the one with the ring of protection. Both have a ring. Kaho is the one with the extra XP. Sending units to the south. Maybe expecting an expansion? Otherwise, this little troop here doesn't make too much sense. But then there's nothing to be found. So, Kaho expected Moon to expand. Played aggressively because of it. Moon with the sidestep does not expand, so the efforts of Kaho are pretty much in vain. First little advantage. For Moon, I would say. Hey, Slipper stolen! Little bit of an oversight. Item on the ground. Demon Hunter items are very important in the early stages. The stronger your Demon Hunter, the more map presence you have. And we're again going for a lore tech, thanks to the Huntress Hall. For Moon, the question, is it a mass Dryad play or not? Would be very, very rare. Oh, Kaho. Yesterday in the series versus Sini, we said he's not playing extraordinary, eh? He's not playing like the Dominator in a matchup that he is. But goddamn, his items were insane. And he got best in slot items back to back to back again. Ring of Regen, amazing for roaming. Slippers, amazing for damage and armor. Health Potion, probably best item. And even the Tome is exactly what he wants. John Lusco, thank you for the 77. Ding, 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 ding. Closing into the jackpot. And a claw. Holy shit, guys. This team is bonkers. Raid boss already. Moon will check the inventory and probably be somewhat scared. Interesting to see a staff.
A player's forces are under attack.
To get back home, heal up, come back. It's Keeper again. Everything is mirrored. We got a Echo Ult standoff in the middle. Kaho, the aggressive one. With an inventory like this, why would you not be aggressive? Huh? Okay, Kaho got the XP. Bit confused that both keepers were at 1-0, but Kaho's keeper was in later.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Reisbauer, appreciate you appreciating the player.
A player's forces are under attack.
What advantages can Moon build up? Oh my god, dude. Even the consumable is perfect for Kaho. Did he buy that or did he find it? Because Wand of Illusion is so awesome. You create basically a meat shield of bears that is not a real unit. Use them as tanks.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this was a little exclamation mark by Moon. Got it from the shop price, yeah. That was the drop, right? He didn't like sell whatever he found and got it from the merchant. Thank you, Azra. Yeah, that is the best inventory you can possibly find. Is that game deciding? We'll see. It definitely, in a matchup that is so even, it can tip the scale on this level. So, compared to the last game, Demon Hunters are roaming more. Moon caused some trouble in the base.
A player's forces are
There
under
was a
attack.
Moonwell kill, huh? Really? Oh, Kaho plays early chimeras. Oh, damn. He thinks he got a big advantage going for chimeras, trying to end the game quickly? Moon saw it now, though. It's a weird position because depending on where your screen is... Depending on where your screen is, this might be obfuscated by the tree. But now that the Chimera Roost has been scouted, Kaho cancels it. Now, Moon didn't see that the Roost was cancelled. So is Moon overcommitting to anti-Chimera plays, maybe? It is a strategic matchup after all. It's not flashy. There's not 1,000 things exploding on the screen. I don't say this lightly, but this matchup requires some brain. It's so good to see the development of Kaho as a Knight of Mirror player. When he was rising to the top of the scene, pretty much out of nowhere, he got battered in Knight of Mirror by everyone with every strat. And then he realized, hey, there's a lot of Night Elves in this scene. If I want to succeed, I need a good Knight of Mirror. And he became the best. Another Ancient of Wind. Oh, Demon Hunter next to the shop. Trying to go for this potion here. That'd be great to trigger it early. Moonwells. Potion. That's a big investment for this Demon Hunter. Nice little exclamation mark here. Moonwells all dry. It is the beginning of nighttime. Moon did some damage here. Moon did some good damage. And Kaho again trying to transition into a third unit. And Moon scouts it again. And then Kaho cancels the Ancient of Wind again. No, it's up! It's up! It finished! Oh, I thought he cancelled it. Alrighty. Moon preparing 80 food. Upgrades, Moonwells, all expenses. Kaho's a bit ahead. But slightly. Very important, I think, that Kaho's Demon Hunter, or hero in general, doesn't have the big potion for the fight. 69, nice. And thankfully this was 5-6 and not 6-7. So Kaho is again going for the ferry as a scout. Last time he played ferry in a 50 food army, he got slaughtered. Because Moon had more bears.
Players' forces are under attack.
Can you win this without an Ancient of Wind? I mean, it's in the name. There we go. It's not called Ancient of Loosed. Who do you favor with a setup like this? Both have one heal scroll. Both have even levels. Currently, Moon is missing out on the second orb on the Keeper. It definitely needs that. Orb of Venom and Venom in general stacks quite a bit. Dawn of War with the classic 330 consecutive streaming streak.
The town is under siege.
We gotta do better, chat. I have lots to say about that. Please try. Please try. Again with bro talents. Oh, if this is the future of Knight of Mirror, if we incorporate talents into every map, oh, I'm the happiest. I'm the happiest person. Ooh, we got the devotion. Alright, didn't see that up until now. That's a solid armor boost for everything. Talents make everything better. I say this for years, and of course I'm right, as I always am. Makes the undead matchup better, makes the human matchup better, makes even the mirror match better. What is bro doing? Dude, he got the poster of a shrimp. Makes the orc. Ah, they're not played in orc matchups just yet. Curious why he's repositioning that ancient. What's the reason for this? I don't... Was there a chance he gets blocked here?
A player's
Not sure.
forces are under attack.
Oh, can't win against Fairy Fire. Doesn't want the shop to be sniped. More space. Opens up the way to the tree, I guess. But since there's no Zeppelins, that's fine. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Oh, will we get some Cyclones this time? Expensive spell, cool spell. It's all about the bear numbers eventually, right? Last game, Moon missed the mark to produce. This time the scouting looks better. You also have this position for anti-air. Oh, 2 roared up talents versus 1.
Player's forces are under attack.
If you could snipe one unit, would be so sweet. Redo. You can't. Oh, double redo with that HP regen. You win the fight even if it's 1 crow, 1 fairy against 2 crows. And so we retreat. Vision here on Kaho thanks to the Fairy Fire. I think this is very important to do. But we have Fairy Fire here. Kaho moving his army out of vision. So Moon doesn't see that production has started. Nice. Very nice. And now we get... He builds a Chimera against Talons. Why?
Player's forces are under attack.
Why? Am I the only one that says that makes no sense? Talons destroy chimeras. They could be used as a tank in a way, but you can say the same about hippos and then you don't need the chimera roost.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay, good luck, man. Good luck. We got interesting new layers and depth in Night Elf Mirror. Oh, we got Kaho with an expo. Look at that.
Town is under
Moon this time starts production a lot earlier. Three crows versus 4. Oh, now it's 4-4. And, oh, Moon with the Berserker still. I really like that one. Good against Dryads, good against Crows. Love the Fairy Fire. Of course. Oh, that's such a big investment. It's a big commitment, too. It's a lot of supply, it's a lot of gold. He builds 2! Okay. I question this, but okay. I trust you, Moon. I trust you. Now, hippos would be banging low key. Can't be bad. He has 10 bears. You gotta trust. You gotta trust the legend that is Moon. It is 65 damage per shot of a Talon. Moon has to act. Usually, Talon Crow form is not that great if you play against anything that has area of effect attacks. Because they are very squishy. 380 HP only. In comparison, a Footman has 420. There's no AoE. I wonder if a Panda or an Alchemist could be nice even. But I guess this is better to optimize. Hippos suffer from a Thorns aura, so maybe that's the reason he's not going for it. Moon, mass air in Night of Mirror. Mass air to kill the bear. We got, oh, Talons on the ground, and here's the Cyclone. Yeah, good luck running away from that storm. We have a little bit of this spell here. We have a staff, Demon Hunter locked and loaded. Can he even reach? No, no, no. Demon Hunter annihilated the Chimeras, moved out of the fight. Would love, okay, this one is dead, but the other one, Kaho has to fight without the demon. Hippo is indeed coming in. The Talons are trying to break through, but this is the Talons now on the ground with magic damage and Cyclone. Demon Hunter is coming back in. Staff out here. Kaho is getting annihilated. Can he clean up the Talons somehow? There's Fairy Fire everywhere. Demon level 5. Cyclone on the other. And there's not enough Dispel here anymore. Moon using a lot of mana. This Fairy Fire on autocast, I think. Look at he fight, man. GG. All of a sudden, we land the Talons. We lift up the demon and then we put him into the ground. And if anyone ever says and argues that Talons are not making everything better, I'm going to smack you in the face because Talons make everything better. Talons are the greatest Night Elf unit. They're so cool. They might just be the best, coolest unit in the game. Of all races. Which unit is as versatile, as pretty, as cool as a Talon is? None. And then you put them in the hands of Moon. Absolutely outstanding. Talons blow. I blow you out of this chat. Boom. Banhammer. Be gone. Cooler than Frostworms. Absolutely. Oh yes, please. Make this meta. Make this meta. Oh, did I say I blow him? Depends on the dono, I guess. Depends on the dono. Alrighty, I gotta say, the Chimera was solid. They did get blown up. I would like to see the Chimera. Moon has done this before. Guess I will get some action for 200 bits, bro. Bro, Hamburg main station is 5. And you offer me 200 bits? That's $2, Bran. The fuck? What I want to say is, I think the Chimera play can even be improved if you pre-cast Rejuvenation on them. That's so good. Oh, Mr. Link, nice to see you. Kaho tried to... He had no TP. Kaho had no TP. If you click on a crow, do you see if it's master training? Yeah, right? Actually, I never clicked on a crow. But you should. I'm pretty sure. It must be. So Kaho just doesn't have this didn't have this in the presence of mind, or didn't prepare for Cyclone. Hey, Nightbook, thank you! YouTube support. Rare as a unicorn, but thank you to the list to join the supporters. Even HP would tell you that. Mana would tell you that. True. If you cast pre-rejuve, the talents won't chase. Yeah, he committed hard to this. Man! If this continues to develop with maybe a little added tempo, Knight of Mirror might become my favorite matchup in the game. Imagine that. Wearing FCK Elf merch. While gooning over talents. Oh, please. More talents. More talents. One, score tied. That is so interesting, man. These guys have fought. What the hell? What the hell? Edo switches to Night Elf and his name is Moon. He's expanding in the middle. What the fuck? It's the Firelord hot build expansion. There's not a single building. Moon, you absolute master. Tree of life first. Oh my god, dude. Is this a gamble or what? This has been played by the Ukraine legend that is hot. May you rest in peace. It can work. But it's so risky. Why is he positioning his tree towards Kaho's side? I think you get vision here.
A player's forces are under attack.
He didn't scout this. Oh my god. Went this way. Oh my god. We are 2 minutes in the game. The expansion is 2/3 done. 3/4 done. Firelord can be sick. We all know the Firelord with summons, with lava spawns, but also Soulburn is a big counter. So the Wisp now, he's checking this expo. He's like, something's up, man. Something's up. Edo said it for, like, since springtime is out. Why? Did he miss it again? Did he? No, he's here. But the tree is up. So we got a Firelord. Lava spawn. We just don't have units yet. And Kaho sees the expo. He could go for the entangled gold mine. He wants this one first. Lava spawn in the base. Hunting wisps. The pressure is on Kaho and it should be a move. But the demon hunter can always do everything. He doesn't cancel this. It's a 3-minute expo! Oh my god, it's working! This is why Moon is what? Oh, is it working? Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? 20 seconds. Oh, with Soulburn, this might be so goated. Okay, cancel. But how much damage does he take in the meantime? Kaho is teching. Producing more archers. So far, the Firelord is all by himself. Moon is teching now as well. Moon has an expo and a tech running at 3 minutes 40. But this cancel, bit annoying. How does he want to def it? That's the question now.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, what if he goes... He went aggressive with the lava spawns, right? The lava spawns are very annoying. Cancel a Moonwell here. What if... Oh, he gets another cancel. What if he goes Soulburn first, though?
A town is under siege.
Oh, Kaho is playing the smart, man. With little
Forces are under attack.
invest. Moon tried to def it, didn't work. No experience. And the demon is chasing him now. Poor Fire Lord. First XP. Archers hiding. Incinerate? Is Incinerate better if he's just right-clicking?
A town is under siege.
Not sure. Oh, Moon is out of position here once again. 20 seconds. Archer doing additional damage against unfinished buildings. That also goes for an entangled gold mine. That is cancel number 3 or 3 if you're a night elf.
Forces are under
Wait! Oh yeah, okay, it was a cancel. I thought for a second it didn't. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. We get a Naga now. These hero combination of Firelord plus Naga or Dark Ranger can counter Demon Hunter as well. And we go heavy Archer, but here's Kaho. No shenanigans allowed. No lava spawns here. Can this one split? It'd be huge, but I don't think Kaho will allow it. So far, Kaho has not allowed anything. Not a single gold mine from the mine. He's focused firing on the demon, but the demon came prepared. Got boots, is chasing, got the ring. But the expo is finally up. This is now getting somewhat hard to cancel for Kaho up until he has bears, but it's just Archer Mirror. Another amazing kind of mirror.
player's forces are under attack.
Reveals being used well. The Demon Hunter, will it run the show? The shop is not allowed. Moon is finally mining. Naga by Kaho. Mercy of Moon. Didn't want to stop. Might now block himself. Turns around for the killing blow. No! Archers get the kill. What a bait by Kaho. What a bait. And all the archers will get wrecked now. Oh no. Oh no. Moon, you cheeky beautiful soul. Outrageous attempt almost. Can he recover from this mid-game fight? Firelord only level 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Kaho gets his lores only now. It's a lot of archers. But Moon can maybe win with mass archers. We get Muddy. We get Mercs. And it's only piercing damage plus Demon Hunter. This will take time. Bears will be a problem.
Are under attack.
PDs, thank you for the 21. Expo at 50. Moon has a big army now. Waiting for the Firelord. Coming in. No normal damage type. That'd be bonkers. At some point, Moon has to repair. We get slow against the Demon Hunter. It's a... Oh... Big loss of that Shadow Priest. Position too far forward. Moon wanted to get a good position here. In a little choke. Now we got the slow. Muddy is worth 6 slows. But Kaho's focus fire is looking great. The Firelord trapped himself. Oh, having to go for a reposition. This looks like a fumble to me. Kaho is so not impressed by the strategy.
A player's forces are under attack.
You would think Kaho is the... If you don't know the names, you would think Kaho is the veteran and Moon is the underdog, cheeky young player. Oh, arrows are flying everywhere. It's not enough though. Bear's coming. Ritu coming. No dispel on Moon. Again he holds.
A player's forces
And Moon
are
doesn't
under
have
attack.
dryads. Oh, he's trying to creep now, but Ka was giving him no time. High octane. And Moon currently is almost spending more money on the repair than he gets out of this. Talents are coming. Talents make everything better, but will they make Moon's situation better? We need repair. We need a lot of repair. We need more repair. Oh no, he gets him. Moon seems overwhelmed here. Moon seemed overwhelmed. It was a strategy from, what, 2022 that he's trying to bring back. Kaho, unfortunately, here with great counters. Can't help but feel, is Lava Spawn really the way to go when Wisp can detonate against the summons? Incinerate, Soulburn, I think both could be better. The first Entangled Goldmine, it feels like has to come up. Everything was delayed. But respect to Moon, trying this in a semi-final of a $7,500 tournament. And then eventually, unfortunately, things fell apart a little bit. Moon finds himself...
G_G.
Hey, over at Meyer, thank you for the 61. Where was I? He was in a situation before. He defended 3 match points yesterday. Today, he only has to defend 2 match points. So it's a lot easier than yesterday. Otherwise, we get the Chinese Derby in the grand final where 1-0 already is. Very, very good counter by Kaho. Can't help but feel that there was way more potential. With Incinerate or Soulburn, I think both is better against the Demon Hunter. And the fight setup there was unfortunately like just not good. It was fun though. Moon is making things fun, as so often. Man, I think the entire scene would love for Moon to win a tournament again. Today could be the day. Hammerfall next. Could do that here again. Bit hard to creep, I guess, with only a Firelord. But Hammerfall is the Firelord map. Moon broke a streak yesterday. 14 wins of focus in a row. He would have to break another streak. An 8-game streak. Last chance for Moon in the semis. Can he force game 5? Or will it all be Ogre and we got the Koreans in the game for 3rd and the Chinese in the grand final? 1-0 versus Kaho. is on the menu if Moon doesn't throw a big gear in the wrench of Kaho. What are the strats this time? Standard play Kaho, standard play Moon. Okay. Back to standard here, it seems. Or is this one of the rare keeper games? No. Looks similar to the first two games. And then we're hoping for talents again. In Night of Mirror, of course, it's a big meme. It's bears, 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 bears for such a long time. Things tend to change every once in a while. No, reconnect. Please. So, you can say about the KK, the Chinese KK server, whatever you want, but their disconnect protection for observers is insane. You're still in the game. The players don't feel it. You speed up. Observers never make the game lag. That is top. Are we going crazy? Expo on both sides. Okay, this is kind of the play that I anticipated on Echo Owls. There, it wasn't the play at all. So, Moon, second game in a row with an Expo. Kaho was able to cancel it. Now Kaho with an Expo himself. It's about finding a balance between offense and defense now. You want to be the one that cancels. Body block is looking nice. So far, Kaho doesn't even really know if this is an expansion. He can assume it. There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 archers, 1 Expo. And Moon with the confirmation here as well. Okay. Stage is set. Who plays it better? Oh, let's the archer escape after a scan. That's expensive for the early game. So investments in the early game always more meaningful than in the late game because there's just less. Well, both reveal, both go for kills. Boots, staff. Ring plus 5, really good for Moon. Kaho pawned his first item. Don't even know what that was. Expo exactly at the same time. Tech should also be pretty much exactly the same time. Yep. And Hunter Souls as well. So, we play the 2 base. But what else will change? Wait, we're on 5 archers on both sides. Is that because you expo? Oh, Moon with the last hit at the claw. Big drops. Big drops. And good to steal this away. So usually rule of thumb is if you play more than 4 archers, you play mass range. Kaho is going 6 archers. What the hell? I'm a bit confused here. Wants a bit more map presence, gets the Shredder, gets the last hit. Item on the ground. Oh, Moon steals it. Invo potion. And he gets the Shredder. Oh, Moon. What a brilliant mid-game. What a big pickup. Invul, of course, he got this for free. It's an Archer Slaughter too. Moon on a rampage. Maybe he needed that pressure of facing elimination. He doesn't want to go into that game free. Holy smokes, Moon out of nowhere. I didn't feel this looming doom for Kaho, but my lord. Bam, look at that value swing. Holy shit. That's the Shredder. Huge. A Shredder is so expensive. Can anybody remind me how expensive a Shredder is? How many resources is a Shredder? It's like close-ish to a hero. 375, 100. Yep. It's close to a Shredder. To a hero. Ouch, 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 ouch. Moon with the turtle plays just different, man. Okay. Okay. We get the keepers. We get dryads. And there's still a consumable here. Moon not level 3 yet. Kaho's keeper is very late. Kaho's lures are very late. But he's still contesting this because of his high number of archers. 1, 2 archers dead. Almost 3. Moon very aggressive here. Dryads are, of course, it's a bit odd to have the Dryad follow-up because archers counter Dryads. Who lost the Shredder? Moon killed Kaho's Shredder and 2 archers and stole the inventory. The invul potion. Now Kaho is getting his revenge though. But yeah, Kaho losing a Shredder big. He got another one though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho is filthy rich. And on tier 3 and goes double lore Chimera Roost. He got the resources, I guess. So the mid game, the early mid game, going to Moon here. But the comeback, the revenge, I think was even better for Kaho now. Even though he didn't get like this one meaningful kill, he got quite a few. And Moonhead was the first player with the lures, but I don't think he can gather an advantage from it. Ay. Double Chimera Roost! What a commitment this is! 2 heads, 2 roosts. Moon is going bears. He has no clue. He has no clue. Now he got... The big problem was, for a long time, Demon Hunter was level 2 and he couldn't contest the other Demon Hunter. Forcing a town portal now. 350 gold gone. 325 gold gone. Moon doesn't know this, man. Moon doesn't know. But Kaho, despite the shredder, is low on lumber. You know how some professions have this secret handshake? Like bus drivers, truckers and all? Goes for demon hunters as well, called mana burn. Do you have a secret handshake in your profession? Let me know. Into the fight we go. So far, we got 6 bears on moon. Yeah, Kaho. No reason to be here. Like, anymore. Like, of course, we want to contest the map a little bit. He's buying time. That town portal was a very nice strategic town portal. He can stack up on orbs now. Would love to see a keeper orb as well. And he's waiting for the chimeras and moon. Yeah, now the wins, huh? Now the wins, they might be late. Moon has a town portal. There is no chimera on the map yet. This might work out for Moon, actually. No profession but racing bike. I can see that.
Players' forces are under attack.
We go for the tree. We go for the tree. We go for the tree. Oh, Moon is usually the best at calculating these. Does he know? Does he have the damage? Chimeras are coming in, but they're mostly focusing the demon hunter. This might actually work. There is a town portal. There's some fading time. Big repair. Perfect. Perfect. Hold by Kaho. He wipes so much. Oh my god. These chimeras came in clutch. Oof. I mean, you want to rotate out of bears anyway. Hippos are coming. Dude, the game, XP-wise, value-wise, tied. What about the hippos? We got 2. It's not enough against all these archers, I think. Comeback by Kaho. Push into the grand final. Possible now. They're not roared up. They're not rejued up. What is roared up are the chimeras. Hippos, good anti-air damage, but they're in the middle of the archers. He snipes them down. Kaho with great presence of mind. Demon Hunter Info Potion as well. Moon stemming against the defeat. This is not great. Keeper level 3. The bears are getting wiped. The chimeras are working perfectly. The response with the hippos was just not in time, and the demon hunter can't salvage this anymore. The supply gap is going bigger and bigger and bigger. Moon saving himself just for a little bit. Chimera safe to the side. We got corrosive breath as well, and Kaho is still unbeatable in Night Elf Mirror. His way to the final. Dice, Sini, Moon, one elf after the next. Nobody can beat him in Mirror. You can try to make it weird. You can try to play the standard. It doesn't matter. He's the best against every style. He can't play different styles with chimeras, with talents, whatever. Against the cheesiest cheese, he showed he's not lactose intolerant. And Kaho versus 1-0 is our grand final, as well as Sock versus Moon for the bronze medal. Dude, this is gonna be a banger of a game. Kaho looks really, really good today. Kaho looks like 2 levels better than yesterday and the day before. Dice almost took Kaho out. Sini almost took Kaho out. But today, he looked so good. Very, very, very clean. First, we get the game for third. The bronze medal has to be awarded to one of the Koreans. There's still a lot of money on the line here in the Taigu Cup in the game for third. Moon will surely be a bit disheartened. It is $300 difference, I think, for this game. Right. It's 600 for the fourth, 1,000 for the third. Kaho can get some rest. This is important. Game for third, sometimes a little bit lame. But here, I think it's going to be a great show match. It's a lot of money on the line. And then, of course, when Kaho is rested, can he break this insane 1-2-0 streak of 16 series in a row, of 16 games in a row? That's the question. That was a super enjoyable Night of Mirror. I really, really, really hope this can become the standard with so much variety. So much strategic depth as well. Oh, the Liquipedia boys are at work, huh? Lazy, lazy, lazy community. Update Liquipedia. Help out the Liquipedia people. Everybody with a Liquipedia account can do this. Moon, not able to bring this home. Unfortunate, man, for Kaho, for Sock and Moon. Again, the end is the semi-final. As the Chinese just seem to be a bit better there, as often in the Gladiator Cups as well. And this is the bracket then. I think, hot take, overall, it's a hot take. People will not agree. Overall, Kaho is the better player than Life. Life's just better versus Undead. And that's why people, because Life is beating Happy and 1-0 more often, people think that Life is better than Kaho. But I think Kaho is better than Life overall. Except in the specific Nyla vs Undead matchup. I also think Kaho is not as dedicated. And he has his ebbs and flows when it comes to motivation. But if Kaho is on and motivated, he's the better player. I think he is for sure the more talented gamer. But Life is like, is it just a die-hard grinder? He's like the machine. If I had to draw a comparison, I would say Kaho is Messi and Life is Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo. Not the real Ronaldo. Score is missing. How about you go to Liquipedia and put it in? Instead of making a snarky comment. Who's Ronaldinho? Moon? TH? That's also a fit. That's also a fit. Who's Walter Frosch? Easy. Three-way K. Three-way K is Walter Frosch. Happy is Maradona. Nah. Nah, I don't think that fits. Who's Maradona? From the top scene? What even compares, man? I don't think anybody has the character of Maradona. I would say the closest to Maradona is maybe Hitman. I think Hitman is a solid Maradona. It's not perfect, but there's some elements that fit. Game for third, everybody. Let these guys put on a show for us. It's Moon vs. Sock. Game for third. Wasn't snarky about that. Was I am on the couch. Enjoy. Well. Never easy to play the second semi-final, lose that in a war, and then go into the game for third. It's still a lot of money on the line. We know. Both people love to entertain the folks from all the show matches, and I can see this being a not entirely mega serious now, but a very entertaining one, and we see Moon already creeping here. Smoking now! Thank you for the sub. 81 months, man. That's crazy. Demon Hunter shop creep. Ah, interesting. Alrighty, let's see what these guys are coming up with for us. Leaning back, enjoying the ride, and then the big grand final at the end of the day where it belongs. Do we know if this best of grand final is going to be best of 7, by the way? So we got an awesome evening ahead. Who won, Kaho or Moon? Mr. Micro Show, you're watching a game for third. A game for third is for the people who lost the semi-final, and you see a Moon game. Who do you think won that game? You're welcome, buddy. It's Sunday. We all need a little bit of help.
Player's forces are under attack.
At least I don't have to explain again what a match point is. We got an Archmage with the flute. That's nice. More damage on the water elemental. Flute makes a stronger flood. And Moon going for that camp. Sold the item, right? And the town portal. What's he doing? What's Moon doing with all the monies? He's at 800 gold. Raven, thank you for the 22. Shadow Priest, Mercenaries. Okay, this is a pretty solid anti-expansion build. Demon Hunter immolating away. Burn, burn, burn. Swing. Man. Poor Sock in these early games today. He just wants to get the town hall up. It's not allowed. Not by 120, not by Moon. So, Sock is pivoting to a one base play. High Octane early on. Nice to get the Shadow Priest as well. And we resort to creeping again. I would love to see how Kaho's preparing now. For 1-0, should be fine. Should all be chill. He's a chill dude. For Kaho, is he feeling nerves in the grand final? He got some gladiator. Both players got some gladiator championship cups. They're actually the most successful gladiator championship cup players, with 2 wins each. And now they're gonna face each other in a bit. So Sok is going into the Night Elf base, always fragile when the lores are supposed to come up. Oh, defend. Really good, unless you're getting fried by that Demon Hunter. So Sok is kind of destined to go for 1 rifle push, huh? I would be very surprised if it's anything else. Got a Berserker, good damage output, basically a glorified rifle. And we're draining Moonwells. This is always a bit tough to conquer the situation. It's interesting to me that Last Refuge is a leftover map in this pool.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's oftentimes, from what I know in the Western scene, first ban from a human against a Night Elf. We got Moon's Naga to help out here. Pressure is really good. Blood Mage is coming. An anti-Demon Hunter solution later with Banish. So he can't do this. Cut.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another footy down. Okay, Moon. No tier 3 worries me a bit. Demon Hunter runs the show as so often, but there's no entry without a staff or a zap.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, did he eat too much? I don't know if you can creep this with only the Ancient, boys. Well, Demon Hunter is here to save the day.
Town is under siege.
I think it's a solid setup. Blood Mage is out. Rifles are coming.
A player's forces
Not
are
the
under
highest
attack.
supply numbers anymore, so a bit of fodder will maybe be missing. But we rotate this out anyway. We got Slow and Siphon. Nice combo instantly. The second he sees the Demon Hunter, got the combo up. Don't lose the Ogre. Don't lose the Ogre, Sok. Naga's coming in as well. Okay. XP to Sok, but the item to Moon. Big mana would have been a big help for more water elementals. Okay, Moon only now with the tech. He goes for 1 Care Bear.
A player's
And that's
forces
pretty
are
much
under
it.
attack.
No Dispel against the slow outside of Wisps. Oh, Sok needs another farm for 50 food. Is that just an oversight? Okay. It's a tempo push as fast as you can. Now he realizes, ah, damn, would be nice to push with 50 food. And that is do or die for Sock. Can he break Moon? He has to wait for the Master Bears still. But thankfully, the upgrade only takes a couple of seconds. Fastest upgrade in the game. Oh, Immolation doing good damage. But that's also the last bit of mana. And that makes healing from Moonwells very, very, very expensive. You want to use Rejuve instead. Sock's army, a bit odd, I have to say. I don't feel the imminent pressure. So much Reju. And this is the Master Bear timing. And now we push, push, push. This human back. It feels easy for Moon now. There's not too much urgency. There's not too much pounds. There's no blizzard. There's no huge damage in general. And of course, this army would already be a bit bigger if not for the farm. And that is the Demon Hunter cutting everything into pieces. Moon with a rock solid defense. Plays Last Refuge the way you're supposed to. Skips the Dryads. Doesn't feel like there's an imminent need for Dispel or Poison. They're gonna get countered anyway. And now, to be honest, this feels like a click. Sock still trying to get some damage in, but the staff is there. High value, especially with bears. You save them, you redo them. If you have the mana.
A player's forces are
Now
under
nighttime is coming. Pretty much perfect with the moon wells finishing at nighttime, so the region can kick in as well. Oh, Naga gets boots. So safe. Yeah, I think this was a tough start for Sock to begin with, to play on Last Refuge. Now we got double orb, one base, tier 3, a lot of advantages. Sock's levels aren't there. Sock's army isn't impressive. And the Blood Mage, I mean, he always has to be a little forward. Players got a lot better dealing with the leash of the Siphon Mana. It looks like a foregone conclusion. How can Sock still win this? It only can go via a mistake by Moon, no? I mean, numbers are getting better, but that's the case for both. Items are fine. But we get Dryads now after researching the upgrade, so the big threats currently, Water Elementals and Slow, can both be dealt with. Also Banish. Dryads are the missing piece in the puzzle now. And when the Dryads appear, I feel like the last selling points by Sock are just disappearing too.
The town is under siege.
If we keep the Dryad safe, which is the case. And now the tug of war continues. Good disable on the Banish, not dispelled. The Dryad's actually very, very low mana. With the Demon Hunter pretty much out of the fight. Are the bears doing enough damage? The Sock does everything correct here. I think it's just a little bit too late. The bears are all slow. The demon is disabled. Thanks to Banish and then slow. And all the casters are getting mana the entire time. Maybe there is a chance for Sock, especially since nighttime is over soon. And then the Moonwell mana regeneration stops when it turns daytime, as it's night elves, not day elves.
Town is under siege.
There's a bit more urgency than I initially thought. The fight setup also bears behind the archers and behind dryads getting a little blocked here. This is not ideal. Melee units always a little finicky to get into the right position. Staff, nice. Dryads always trying to get into the fight. Oh, on max range. I like that. Fork Lightning is getting stronger and stronger, and sometimes that's all you need to tip the scales if you can then take out the rifles. Archmage, ooh, eating a lot of damage. Detonate coming in as well. Moon's army, though, is bigger. The question is that a fighting army? Because it's all about to die. We get a rogue squad of rifles. Is this genius or is that Suicide Squad? Oh, Blood Mage, this is more action-packed than I thought, man. I almost counted Sock out. These rifles went a little rogue, wanted to go some kills. In the end, they're getting trashed by Moon, who keeps most of his army alive. And then at some point, the rejuice will be kicking in. GG, Sock has to tap out here. Moon cleans it up right at the start of daytime. Well fought by both. Nice to see a rifle Blood Mage push. Unfortunately, a little bit too weak in the early stages. Maybe because of that late farm. This fight started with 44 food. If there's more oomph behind this push, maybe there's something you can do. But Moon, he's not very famous for like patience. But in this case, he played it exactly the way you have to. Very, very patient, waiting for the power spikes, waiting for the puzzle pieces. And once he had them together, bam, got that W. But as I said, this was a weird neutral map to start things on Last Refuge. Now, Hammerfall is next. And there, I'm curious how Moon is bringing some entertainment. Maybe it's keeper time, guys. Maybe it's keeper time. Or expansion time. Would love to see that. Waiting for Mr. BBC to give us the go. And both players are ready. Nice. Beastmaster. On which side, though? Both players can play a Beastmaster. Moon plays it then first. Sock has some nasty Beastmaster second place. Not sure if it's the time and the place for that, though. This game for third, best of 5. The grand final, best of 7. 4 maps for glory for either 1-0 or Kaho. Well, Hammerfall, number 1 map pick for Moon. What are the strats that are unfolding here? No instant expo? What are these guys gonna go for? It could be just the standard, more of the same. But hey, these guys are pretty creative and they play this in a very entertaining way. Moon had this insanity win streak versus Human that Sok then eventually broke in the Can Humba beat Moon series. And I'm going for the Can Neo get another coffee series, and then we have the answer for the heroes and the strats. Mr. Orc Wolf presenting the message for some sponsors. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can report that Mr. Neo is able to get another coffee. The answer is also yes. We get more of the same here. We get Archmage on Sock's side. We get a Demon Hunter on Moon's side. No shenanigans, no tavern builds, no keepers, no bottoms.
A player's forces are under attack. A
That
town
very
is
much
under
looks
siege.
like we're going for the expos. More monies! More monies are always much appreciated, whether that's for the players or for the streamers. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take them. Don't let them go to waste. Throw the money at us and don't pay any extra. And don't get ads anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think I've seen Ancient of War deny. Shout out. Circlet versus Claws. Both will be extremely happy about this.
Town is under
$300 on the line, of course.
A player's
Quite a
forces
reason
are
to
under
give
attack.
it your all. Also, a little bit of resting time for 1-0, 1-0, and Kaho, the grand final in a bit. But things are heating up here with the Demon Hunter. Immolation and Evasion. No mana burn on this Demon Hunter, and he didn't even enable this. Building a little fortification with the tower so the peasant should be safe. Noise defense. Very, very noise defense. It is no counter expo by Moon
Player's
just
forces
yet.
are under attack.
Rather simple tech. Calm, 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 calm. So the Demon Hunter will run the show. With Sok playing this expo, he has a lot more longevity. Sok has always, not always, Sok for a long time has been the advocate of humans need to go tier 3 now. And he makes it work so brilliantly when a lot of other players refuse to do so. And brute forced tier 2 pushes, tier 2 pushes, tier 2 pushes, tier 2 pushes. It's like that, hey, you know what? Inner Fire is mighty cool. Mortar teams, mighty cool. Ooh, awa. There's no TP!
A player's forces are under attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. B2W RIP in the chat. I want to see a wall of B2W RIP. There we go, Dargok. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that was a bit of a miscalculation. Hey, Moon. We get a Shredder now. This time Moon cannot snipe this as he did against Kaho. Different matchup, different approaches, of course, but... Yo, Dambala, thank you.
You reminded me I had a Prime sub this month.
Ah.
B2W RIP.
B2W RIP, the best use of a Prime sub is to unlock this beautiful emote. The most beautiful of the emotes. And one of the most beautiful heroes is the Tinker. He brings him back. Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Fallen, as well, gigantifying that sweet emote. So, Tinker holds the skill point for now. This has been almost a Moon special, and then everybody followed. But the cool thing about this is, so there's 3 Night Elves now that play Tinker second. Moon, Kaho, Life. And Moon oftentimes plays a... What? Pocket Factory harass Tinker, but we go Rockets? Well, if this isn't fireworks, I don't know what is. Man, I wanted to go into a Abhandlung of the different ways of Night Elves playing Tinker, but this is a nice harass. So, Moon is playing usually an aggressive Tinker. That is definitely not the case here now. Kaho plays a creeping Tinker. And Life plays a little bit of in-between. Now we see a Rocket Tinker. Ow, with the double cancel though. Oh, I don't know if there's a bright future for Moon here, man. The Demon got wrecked. The lures are coming up now. The Expo only starts kicking in at the 8-minute mark. And Sock going for Rifle Casters. So, usually the Tinker is dropping Pocket Factories to harass and go against workers and buildings. Later on, you often retrain 2 rockets to do some damage, especially versus air, it's really good. Or if there's a Rifle Caster army, the human is casting slow on the entire Night Elf army, on the bears. And then trying to kite so the bears never reach, as their melee and rifles are range, etc. So then the Tinker rockets have a little stun, and that sometimes closes the gap of the slowed bears and the kiting human army. Steph. And this time the Demon Hunter escapes as he should. Alright, alright, alright. Double Ancient of Wind.
A player's forces are under attack.
For what? For talents? Moon is a man of the people. You gotta love it. So, Tome of Retraining. I told you talents make everything better. And I stand by this. But Moon is playing like he's playing against mass air and not like he's playing against mass casters. That's a little bit weird. Like, I'm the biggest fan of Fairy Fire, but if you have breakers here, they flip it back to your own units. Crows, you don't need because there is no air units. And then the reason for talents would be Cyclone. But that's a bit odd. Whatever it is, I appreciate elves to go more production buildings and more variety. The Tinker sticks with the rockets. The Demon Hunter goes for mana burn.
The player's forces are under attack.
Double heal scroll on both sides, huh? This is gonna be one hell of a fight. Master Bears only now. Sock has a big supply lead. And Moon has no lumber because of the two Ancients of Wind. Man, I hate it. Hurts my soul to criticize an Ancient of Wind play from a Night Elf, but I think in this situation it wasn't ideal. No long rifles on Sock. Ah, not everybody is blessed with a long rifle, Mr. Chicago Phil. Tinka is not blessed with anything at the moment except an Ankh. But surround. Is this closed? Ay. That was the easiest kill of his life. Ah, still gets it though. Sock, extremely one-sided. To be honest, I have not the greatest idea what Moon did here and what his plan was. So that's over. You know, I always try to cut the players some slack. And think, oh, there might be a bigger plan behind this. Nope. There wasn't. He just got wrecked, bro. That was odd. That was a bit odd, but it was fun. 70 food, rifle, caster, mortars, go. And that was very successful. Love the Sock plays. Me too, man. Me too. A very... he's kind of an influencer among the humans. And Autumn Leaves is next. Good to see the series tight. More maps for us. On top of that, we got to get the best of 7 grand final. 1-0 Kaho, who's currently the best gamer in the competitive circuit. That's the question. None of these guys. The Chinese won both semifinals. The Koreans can battle for bronze. Huh? Oh, they hosted the wrong map. And then you can't switch it in the lobby on KK. You have to rehost. We had a challenge prediction up with 13 predictions. Let's see how many got this right. Up until the grand final. Only one person. Gamer Port. But he's also not... He doesn't have the perfect prediction. He thought Chemico wins over Sock. Alright. Alright. A lot of people predicted 1-0 Focus. There's a lot of Focus believers. I was one of them. I was one of them. And I gotta say, Neo Super Saiyan focus prediction down the shitter. Well, there's a big midfield though, so it's a little screwed. Who claims match points? Match points, a concept that I had to explain briefly. When you're on match points, the next point you win wins you the series. And usually in these encounters, it is Moon. But hey, Sock with a nice comeback here. Little bit of an invite by Moon as well, eh? The Demon Hunter Dono, the double Ancients of Wind, the timings, it was all not perfect. But who's perfect? And what's perfect? We kick things off with Archmage Demon Hunter once again, but as you've seen in the last match, there can be a tinker, and this map was kinda the origin story of the Demon Hunter Tinker combo in the hands of Moon. So wouldn't hate to see it again.
Players' forces are under attack.
Me, of course. Imagine being a non-sub on this channel and saying you're perfect. That is ridiculous. That's as ridiculous as Moon's build last game. Focus is perfect. He's close. He's close. But he lost to Moon, so he lost that perfection.
A player's forces are under attack.
You are perfect, Mr. Fallen. You are indeed extremely close to perfection. Unfortunately, you always have to leave early due to work. If you fix that, and if you finally have a beer or other sort of sacrifice with me, that would then turn you into a perfect person as well. Is Neo a sub? Depends on the dono.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon Hunter. Gasolina! It's only one kill though. Body block, body block, body block. Look at Sock. Flexing a little bit. There's a lot of muscle on that body to flex it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter lost a bit of HP here. Gets an archer as well. Counter expansion by Moon. So far, so good. Moon's still an absolute beast in this matchup, even though he lost the Primus of being undefeated this patch. Uh-oh. Is that a repetition of the last game? No, it's not.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, that Gasolina song is kind of nice. I just never understood the lyrics of what they say before Gasolina. It's like... It's a lot of... That's inaudible to me.
A town is under siege.
Dame más. Give us more. Well, Demon Hunter, you heard it. Do it. Shout out to provide us with the translation right away, El Umbral del Mal. It's very kind of you. Umbral sounds like a nice Pokemon name, by the way. Umbral, Umbral.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bro, Moon is very aggressive this game, isn't he? Demon Hunter level 3 already with those slippers and the staff. Staff is off cooldown, so that timing, man. And dame más gasolina. Oh, maybe. Yep, there we go. There we go. There we go. 4,000 damage already. Nice. Well, counter export. Slowly but steady our attacks unfold, huh? Moon unable to come in with the last hit would have been sweet. Okay, Moon is probably gonna go for a little challenge again. What do you think is the second hero here? There's so many options. Naga, Panda, Pit Lord, Tinker, Alchemist.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Everybody wants the Pit Lord, huh? Pillow would be so cool. Guess it depends a little bit. If Moon treats this more of a show match, it's the Tinker again. He brings him back.
The town player's forces are under attack.
That rifle haul is a bit late in it. So the Pocket Factory is absorbing the shots of the Arcane, but only for so long. Clockwork's coming in, guaranteed damage always, but what are they attacking is the question. On the other side, Archmage is hunting an Ancient, who's a little bit of a lumberjack. And that is one of the reasons why we haven't seen too many Tinkers anymore. Also, I have to say, Moon played this a bit. Get into the Arcane Tower, get your mana burned, and it's only one Pocket Factory. Shredder cleaned this up like immediately. This is the normal way of playing the Tinker. This lore cancels hurt, man. Was just an Archmage. Phew, 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 phew. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. But it is a stressful situation here for Sark. Going for the casters once again. Moon, today, maybe he watched all 3 Turtles movies. I don't know, but he has something against Shredders. The repair. Oh, not enough. This must be a 600 gold Shredder or something. If you accumulate like the purchase price and the repair price. Ow. Block. He's dead. No! Is he not? Oh, he walks himself in. Storm, bolt, ready. Too late. Too late. Too late. I think there were a lot of chances for him to kill the Demon Hunter. Moon a little lucky. But the Archmage, he's on a mission and nothing is distracting him from that mission. This old man wants the lore for himself. The Night Elf shall not share that lore with him. So the Ancients must be destroyed with fire. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a wild game without much defense. Those are the best kind of games, aren't they? So, who's ahead right now? Moon has 1500 gold but no lumber and his tech is delayed. And we burn again. Sock, not on tier 3, but better balanced resources. Ah, now the Demon Hunter is stuck. And now he surely must be dead. He must be dead. Oh, there's a town portal. Bolt. Ah, Sock, what's this MK position?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we surely have fun. Triple lore. This base, by the way. The tree of eternity is social distancing from all the other trees. Maybe caught a little cold or something. But, what prevents Sock from going up to 70 and push across? I don't know. Moon is begging for this Demon Hunter to die. Type a plus in the chat if you think this Demon Hunter is gonna die soon. Oh, good staff, good staff, good staff. Mr. Kirchhoff, this is your 1-year membership versary. Thank you. For the Horde. Where was Ivan Kirchhoff when the Horde fell yesterday? Okay, you're believers that Moon keeps the Demon Hunter alive? That's crazy. I think this entire game is very hectic with a lot of back and forth and distract. You can portal here? Wow. Town portal is on the Tinker. Staff is ready though. What if you bolt the Tinker? Ah, he tried, but he wasn't in range. Where was I? It's a hectic game, but in all this hectic, I think Sock is a bit more stable. Now he's facing 80 food tier 3 Night Elf though. Tier 3 Night Elf, rather bad in comparison to the other tier 3s, but you can reach it a lot faster. And Moon is farming the peasants next to the farm. He's farming next to the farm. Man, this guy has to die.
Player's forces are under attack.
Tomov retraining on the Tinker now as well. He wants the rockets. This might be another TP. This is getting quite expensive. Can someone check with our nice Magic Sentry tool that we got on Twitch how much they spent on items now? Four mortar teams, so much damage.
Are under attack.
I love this position. The gyro gives vision, so the mortars can use their full range. It's an entire screen, and Moon is losing his second base. Got a shredder. $500 gold difference.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't you think there's a bit of information missing? Like, if you read your sentence again. 2,100 versus 1,500. For whom? You guys are useless. You're absolutely useless.
A player's forces are under attack.
And you're the best we got already. Ay, ay, ay. At least you tried. We got a little bit of a base race. We got original Mac Daddy with a 29-month resub. Appreciate it. Okay, yeah, okay, good, well done. Wait, the Tinker didn't use the Tome of Retraining. The Demon Hunter did for the mana burns, but there's a mana potion. So Moon had to abandon this push. Got a hold. Ancient of War in position against the Breakers. Really nice. Tier 3 behind it though. So this isn't even all in. Sock can commit as much as he wants to. And Moon, it feels like he's fighting for his life already.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Triple heel scroll. Man, you gotta love this Sock style. It's so annoying. He's pushing from here, he's pushing from there. And this gyro, like the fact that this gyro is still up in the air is remarkable. It feels like he's sending all his dryads into the meat grinder. Clap for the multi-kill. Oh shit. At least the tree is alive, but he got a tangle again. It's a fine game. And now we slap fragmentation shots on top.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finally. Finally. Man. Is it maybe a sign that I play too much Pal World when I look at this pond and think, man, there must be a good fishing spot? Maybe.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Both players try to annoy the other as much as possible, and I respect that. Into bases, onto economy. Sock just wanted to creep a little bit. You can say about this game all you want, but it's not passive at all. Moon is on a mission to slaughter as many peasants as possible. Demon Hunter level 5 with the big mana burns now. Very good multitasking, man. Sock seems overwhelmed with all the multitasking. If Sock wins this series, he's the best. Then he's actually the third best, because it's the game for third. And that Tinker was just left to die there. How evil. He just left him to die. I mean, he got a lot of resources. But that also was some free XP. To be honest, I expected the Demon Hunter to die pretty much like this. Now it was the Tinker. A little bit of a miss... What am I looking for? Whatever. Yeah, the Demon Hunter could have shared that town portal, huh? Misprediction, that's the word. Love to see how Sock is using Clap mostly as a mass slow tool.
A player's forces are under attack.
So winner gets third. I thought winner gets to fight the finalist.
Town is under siege.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. It's called game for third, not game for winner faces the finalist. Why would you call it game for third if it's not for third? I can't. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes it's just a bit too much.
Town is under siege.
We got all the tier 3 upgrades. And that should make the human army better than the night elf army. So Moon needs a little bit of extra mass. He's trying to do that with dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lower bracket finals can also be called third place match. I can't.
Town
Fuck. These mortar teams, man. I'm so glad Sock has realized the full potential of fragmentation shards mortar teams. Gotta get out of here, and it's not getting that base done. You know what? Moon got that third base up. The main bases are empty, and this has now become the win condition.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is Moon's classic Dryad squad. One group here for creeping. That's fascinating that 23 minutes in the game we still got the red spot. With fragmentation shards you can do like a little splash damage every once in a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
And wave after wave after wave of attack. This looks like there's no Nature's Blessing, but there is Nature's Blessing. He's just shredding this tree like it's nothing. What about the Dryads? Oh, snap! Volley 1, volley 2. Give me another. Ah, they can't target when the Dryads are too close, I guess. Tinker dead. Dryads eviscerated as well. Flame strike, the Song of Ice and Fire. Everything is exploding. The Tinker died with a big invul and double heal scroll. Guess who would have loved to have a big heal scroll now against all this AoE? Sock is kind of surrounded here by all the Dryads. Moon is trying to split left, right, top, south. Archmage under fire. He has no TP. What is this craziness? Pickaxe power against the Dryads might not be enough. And Moon, 1 unit, 2 units. Metamorph! Blood Mage dead. No way out. Mortar still alive. Miss, 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 miss. Is this a demon to rule them all? Are you kidding me? What the hell was this fight? Sock kills the hero, then getting obliterated in the process. Level 6. And Moon is mining as well. Sock is so dead. Bro. Oh man. Fireworks on a Sunday afternoon. Unreal. That was crazy. Oh boy. That was a hell of a game. That was a wonderful, wonderful game. Imagine how much more one-sided this fight would have been if he didn't donate the Tinker with 2 heal scrolls. Oh, Moon, what a genius, man. Sok was a little overwhelmed there, microing the mortars against the Dryads. Moon sacrificing the Dryads to free up space for the bears, and then the bears own the fight if there's no mortar support. Brilliant. I would love to have like a fight analysis, like in detail, of all the things that were happening there. It was just too much in too little time. And then, yeah, Moon just killed everything, man. Fun, fun, fun game. Non-stop action, 25 minutes. Awesome. Maybe you want to attack right-hand side? I don't even know. I don't even know if he saw the third base. Gonna be hard to top that game for the rest of the day. 100%. 100%. Holy shit, man. Those are the games we're here for. Those are the games we are here for. The fact that the Bears lived against, well, Flamestruck only level 1, right? So it's not the big influence, but the big blizzard, the claps, everything. Dropkick, thank you for the 64. Those are the games we celebrate. Moon with a 2 and 1. It looked very, very good for Sok. But there was a war of attrition, and Sok didn't win the war of attrition. Off we go. What are we witnessing now? Northern Isles, Sok spot. You know what, guys? I wouldn't mind to see game 5 between them. Whenever we see these guys fight, it's just class and entertainment. And today is no different. Not even sure that win was possible. Looked like the entire army was nuked by mortars 10 seconds in. Yeah, there's a, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a minimal range for mortars, right? So you can't shoot next to a mortar. There has to be a certain distance. And the Dryads were like hugging the mortars, so they couldn't attack them anymore. And then the mortars were taken out. This fight was so chaotic, so many things to do. And just one spell after the next. Absolutely outstanding. So, Mountain King now, because something was missing the entire series, and that is mass air. No Warden indeed. Mountain King it is. Big hammers will fly to heads, that's for sure. Both with the Ring of Regen. Oh, I can already feel the two brawling. Empowered by the Ring of Regen, empowered by more HP per second. I guess it's again one of these scenarios where you kind of want to prevent the other player from reaching level 3 more than reaching level 3 yourself. Best way to deal with that, instant surround. Boom! Shakalaka! There we go! Demon Hunter has Immolation but wants to save some mana here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is the grand final today? Yes! Once this game for third is done, we have the best of 7 grand final. Kaho 1-2-0. Yeah, we need that staff now, huh? We do. Some attention had to be spent on the Ancient of War, otherwise the Ancient of War is clobbering your expo. But that was an uncontested fast expo. Very, very good start for Sok. We are of course hoping for that game 5 to happen. Because both players are so likable, right? They both would deserve it. They bring so much entertainment. They bring different styles. It's just a pleasure to watch in any matchup, really. Oh, some like human mirror. But you know what I'm saying. Both would deserve it so much. Just more of the same. More of the same is what we oftentimes get in the Warcraft competitive scene. But in this case, it would be a good thing. Yeah, no rockets was odd, right? I thought so too. Especially with Blizzard. Like, it was a bit of an oversight, I feel. These guys have been playing for pretty much 4 hours already. Can't blame them for not being perfect. Getting later and later in the day as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very sweet Shredder. Alrighty, Moon a little ahead in tech. Suck ahead in bases. But this will be evened out soon. We get the Hunter's Hall. 2 base now. Will we go Tinker again? Demon Hunter Tinker. Tinker good for base arrest. Tinker also good against air. Seeing the Mountain King, you should definitely expect air. And then it could be an Alchemist as well. On Sock's side, that is.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Alchemist versus Tinker is a very, very fun matchup. Oh, 4 points around out of nowhere. This one was locked in like a blink of an eye. It is pretty much as we expected in the mid game. Nobody's creeping to level 3 anymore. Oh, what a timing, man. This is usually what we do with Archmages. Storm into the Night Elf base, go for the tech buildings.
A player's forces are under attack.
So this is a solid delay, which is what Sok wants to accomplish. It's a Naga, and it's no air. What? Mountain King Rifle Casters. Huh. Well, then Naga's a good choice. Fork Lightning, very good against rifles.
A player's forces are under attack.
On map 1, Moon kind of blindly counted what he thought was mass air, and then it wasn't mass air, and then he got owned. Nice proxy lore. But from there on out, it was the Moon show. So fascinating, man. The man is 5 months away from his... Oh, kind of 4 months away. From his 40th birthday. Still in the top 4 of the competitive circuit. Awesome. Just awesome. And again, Sock, the tier 3 human. Technology. Technology. Dr. Schnuggles, thank you for the 41. Moon is 40. His birthday is in December. Met him during ESWC. Old school, eh? Oh, was that the ESWC where they also had Dota? Dota 1. We had a project called ESL Radio back then, and we sent a Dota reporter because it was such a big deal that there was a big Dota tournament. Yeah, I got some pictures still, I think. Why did you know my birthday too? Because you're not a sub. Why would I know? Dude. Why would I know birthdays of people who don't sub? You can't consider yourself lucky that I even read your message.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shit! What about now? Fuck! You got me there. I'd say September 17. Bro, if that would be right now. October 15. Ah, close. You're close. Ah, sometimes I confuse numbers. You know, people have a left and right weakness. I got a September-October weakness. 15-10. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you for the support, mate. Much appreciated. Dude, also butt crumbs with the sickest guess. Love to see it.
Player's forces are under attack.
So we got a 50-50 situation. Frag shards up, invisibility in. This time all the peasants, man, they're walking so slow. But you got a lot of lumber. It will be fine. We got a shredder. Moon again. Trying to overwhelm with multitasking. Bears on the left hand side. What a point of attack this shredder always is for Moon, or has become. Naga! Lonely, lonely, lonely bear was left behind. And the Shredder lives. So Town Bottle gone, Shredder alive, Bear gone. That wasn't the sickest exchange. We still got heal scrolls. We go for an early Blizzard, Clap Blizzard. You know, I always say like talents make everything better. You know what also makes everything better? Area of effect damage. Except Nova. I count that as somewhat single target. I know there's a bit of AoE, but spells like Flame Strike, Blizzard, Clap, Shockwave, Carrion Swarm. I don't count Immolation. Because fuck Immolation. And you know these big spells, they make everything better. Rockets. Creep check now. Uh-oh. Yep, you gotta get out of there, buddy. Sick read by Moon. Sick read by Moon. But Sock just portaling to the expo with the Dryads here. Getting a bit distracted here, I think. Apart from that, he's going for the counter creep check. It's creep check into creep check. It's creep checkception. But the old man is a little fast, isn't he?
Players' forces are under attack.
But these... The classic Moon... Dude, he's... That was sweet in this. Today, against Sock, he is putting the... multi-group action to a new level, I feel like. I would love to know, like, the damage per second in this matchup and the last two maps. And, like, a breaker mirror. Bloodlusted Mortar? Yeah, it's a bloody Morty. Bloody Morty is kinda nice. Get another expo. This was the win condition for Moon. Dude, time flies in Human vs. Night Elf. I could watch this matchup all day, every day. Moon going to push once again. This time, of course, we are far away from a Demon Hunter level 6. And we come in with lots of AoE. The damage! Holy shit. He's just going through regular mortars and magic mortar invis casts. Bro, I'm crying in my pants watching this action-packed game. Or these action-packed games. And did he? I thought he portaled himself in, but no.
Forces are under attack.
Dang. So Demon Hunter is looking for more targets. Expansion is now not a win condition, but absolutely necessary to even the odds again. And then this becomes the second base becomes the third base as Moon is casually expanding on 2 spots while at 73 food with 2 heal scrolls. Oh, we got polymorph as well, by the way. Against the Archmage... No, against what? Against bears. Maybe just for mana. Off we go. Demon Hunter saved. Mortar are the better rifles. Agreed. Agreed. Tree needs to walk. But it's kinda hectic right now, innit? This is a crazy tempo they're playing for 2 series straight. So much multitasking, so much action, so many kills, so many saves also. Did he sheep his own mortar? I don't think that works. Why is Moon sitting on 2 heroes against 3 heroes? Because You want more experience on Demon Hunter and Naga. Because level 5 Naga is a big help and level 6 Demon Hunter is basically a win. And for Sock, high level heroes are not that important, but more utility is more important. For Clap, Blizzard, Flame Strike. Bam! Triple AoE from these heroes, man. It's a joy. Just like mortar shots against rifles is also a joy, but we have heal scrolls against it. Get another clap. And Moon slowly but steady bleed. Oh, there's another creep he has to clean up. We couldn't get that expo up then. Yeah, absolute war. And here on this map, you always have to get out on the map because there's only one shop. And I mean, you see it in these games, right? You want heal scrolls. AoE healing is so important now. Yeah, it is a crazy tempo.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're farm rushing. Noise. This feels almost more like a game of StarCraft than a game of Warcraft, with how much harass is going on. Oh, the blood and guts everywhere by these mortars. So like, you want to split armies? Okay, buddy, I can do the same. Naga level 5 is a game changer. Dude. What? He killed the demon. I mean, I don't even know what to focus on anymore. This is so chaotic. So Sok had the big army. And then he kind of lost a lot. But then he kills the demon hunter for revenge. Like, what's the value saying? It's kind of even. Bases are expiring soon. 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. 5 minutes. But this expo has been taken out without mining a single dime. That's terrible for Moon. He can't move the tree over. He got this backup tree. And then what's Sok going to do? Try it again. No fortification. Maybe an all-in. Moon? Oh, sharking, killing, no invis. We unite the armies now. Oh, unite the armies. Now. Well. This Archmage is behind enemy lines. He had the TP and he needs it immediately. Otherwise, this position would have been amazing because of Clap, Flame Strike, Blizzard. Oh, this would have been the dream position, and now it turns into a little bit of a nightmare with the town portal being gone with the mortar teams as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Unfreaking real match. Who got more endurance now? After these 2 wars back to back with so much multitasking, so much attention to detail. Bloody damage everywhere. Naga 5 big asset. Demon Hunter will not save the situation now. We got a Watch Award for big vision for Sok, plus the Gyro, plus the Invis MK. Bam! And that's the setup.
Player's forces are under attack.
Mortars have to attack here. Clap, Flame Strike, Blizzard have to attack here. Everyone can win this fight now. And whoever wins the fight most likely wins the game. Blizzard, good, but we're missing a Tinker, it feels like, to stop this AoE. Breaker Line does not take any friendly fire from spells, but it does take friendly fire from Dryads. So I think Moon is trying to maneuver Dryads into the Breaker so the Mortars hurt them. Oh, now that's not the case anymore, though. Demon Hunter, 50%. Mortars! Moon seems a bit overwhelmed, but the attention is on the Bears and on the Demon Hunter, who Naga not fully involved into this fight because the big dispels are. The fight is everywhere. The front line is changing multiple times. Flame Strike! Oh my god. All these Bears. There's only one heal scroll anymore. The fight is still so neck and neck. Who got the better AoE? Yet another clap, yet another flame strike. Archmage saved with an invis. It's mental. The mortars are dying left and right. Sock might lose the game for third. This Archmage, we need the Blizzard. We need the damage. Moon is in the process of losing 30 food here though, but the saves. Up top, up right to the bottom. Demon Hunter level 5. Unbelievable, man. Moon, he got such high supply, but if you combine the HP, it might be the same. Flame Strike onto the Demon. He wants the Demon so bad. Can he heal these Bears? The Bears are all over the place. Look at them go. 4 Bears barely existing. There's another one right there. This is one of the craziest series, man. Archmage is back
Town is under siege.
from his injury, I want to say. Mental game. Invo Potion Mountain King, he doesn't have Bash though. But Sock is still here. 44 food versus 71, but it's so misleading. The supply is indeed lying. Starbuck in the chat saying, disgusting micro. Dude, this series is everything. Moon, Sock, both so good. We got healing trickling in. We got mana trickling in. But Sock can't get the kills. Imagine the levels he had with all these kills. Sock has no income no more. What you see is what you get. Moon is at 80. Oh my god! These Bears can't fight. Imagine a blizzard. Imagine a blizzard here. This is insane. I can't say when I've seen this the last time in proportion. We need a hospital. Redo. Oh, the value. Oh, I want to see Sock's face, man. If only we had a player camera when he sees all these Bears coming back. People question if Moon is the GOAT. He might not be the boat, but he is the GOAT. Staff immediately, so quick.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under
Okay, we're halfway done with the surgeries. Moon is mining, by the way. This has been cleaned up. Regardless of who wins this game. Both are winners. Unreal. Unreal. Now, the healing has been done. Usually damage has been done, but no, the healing has been done. Oh my god, Moon, I love you with every fiber of my soul. And Sock also, like, the level of play here in the game for third, the entertainment in this game for third. Moon gets the bronze medal. Absolutely outstanding Warcraft. Peak matchup, peak players, peak entertainment, peak strategies. And then he's... Can someone count how many Bears this is? How many Bears? How many Bears? 9. 9 bears. 10. 9. So there's now 2 pictures of 2026. One, the Great Hall next to the laboratory in the Grubby Invitational is one of my favorite moments in a very, very different way. But what Moon displayed here with the micro and the saves of the bears is my peak high-class Warcraft moment of the year. That is not normal. Someone screenshot it, clip it, put it everywhere. I'm casting this game for 18 years. And I am blown away by what just happened. That is an outstanding moment, guys. This is a moment in modern Warcraft 3 history that we just witnessed. Canudi, thank you for the prime. We can talk about like Kaho playing the best Knight of Mirror and Life being the best Knight of overall. There's no Warcraft player like Moon. And there won't probably ever be. This guy is like 40. And he puts this off. This is absolutely ridiculous. So, there's balanced whiners now in the chat after a game like this. You will get a timeout because of disrespect of greatness. We should bow to the guy. We should pray to this guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We go into the grand final, but I gotta say, I gotta pee real bad. Real bad. I said I cried in my pants. I almost did. In a different way. Celebrate the game. Celebrate the play. Celebrate the players. Absolute privilege by both. Let's not forget about Sock, man. It takes 2 to tango. And this was a wild freaking tango. Pee break. Then grand final. 1-0 versus Kaho coming up. I'm gonna allow myself a cookie for the blood sugar and then we go into the game. Stormlike, thank you. Unbelievable. What we just witnessed. Unbelievable. Bro, it's 4.5 hours. It's bum game. I barely have the time to take a sip of water. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the Taigu Cup was the return of the scene to single elimination brackets, and I think it's been a hell of a joy. 16 players started into the $7,500 tournament. Only one can emerge the victor. Now, who's that gonna be? The grand final is a Chinese derby. It's 1-0 versus Kaho. It's the two players who had the best results in Gladiator Championship Cups this year. 1-0 is currently the best earning player of the year. He is now, since today, the #1 in the ELO ranking. Has surpassed Happy as the, on paper, best player in the world. He is the favorite. He's the guy to stop. He is the person with 16 days without dropping a single series while playing every single day. 1-0 is a grinder, 1-0 is a monster, and 1-0 is gonna be the champion if Kaho doesn't stop him. A lot of people thought Life has to be the one, Focus has to be the one, but in the end, Wonder Boy is in the final. Does he have the ability, the talent to stop 1-0? For sure. Is he ready after the little break, after the semi-final? Did he practice only his Night Elf mirror? Because that's what Kaho went through on his way into the grand final. Night Elf after Night Elf after Night Elf. First Dice, then Sini, then Moon. They all fell to Kaho. But in Warcraft 3 you need 4 amazing matchups. And not just one. 1-0 has displayed already. He's a slayer of Night Elves, has defeated Colorful, has defeated Life. 3-2. And then Sock was in his way as well. We joined this a little later, but you see not too much has happened except 1-0 is already level 3. Trying some pressure play into the base. And Kaho on the other side cleaning up the expansion for the level 3 Demon Hunter, who has a disgusting early game inventory. That has been a little bit of a story for Kaho in this tournament. His items were biz all the time. Boots of Keltalas, Gloves of Haste, Big Heal Potion, Illusions, Boots, Staff, really good. We have to say though, while 1-0 is undefeated, he was extremely close to being eliminated. He was down on facing elimination, went for an expo, Life Tower rushed him, and he had 3 APs up at his expo. And still 1-0 held, and that broke Life and he turned the series around. 1-0 is not invincible. He is indeed very strong though, and we have a lot of strategies here in Night Elf versus Undead at the moment. We have a lot of stuff that is changing from player matchup to player matchup. So we kind of have to identify how people are playing against each other. We have a lot of game tape of 1-0 versus live. They played each other almost 90 times this patch. For Kaho and 1-0, there's not too much game tape, as Kaho is not playing that many show matches. Now, another great item. We go for the next one. Demon Hunter has a slot. Flute, and did he get the XP? I think so too, eh? 1-0 with some good denies, but the deny is still a kill. And that Demon Hunter is crazy. The damage is mental. The early game power spike with Dryads looking good. The denies are looking good. I think it's pretty safe to say that we're seeing high-class Warcraft right here at the 8-minute mark. Flute is amazing for some damage boost of either talents or dryads or heroes. That's all range. And the late game setup on map 1 in this best of 7 for the championship is DK, Lich, Ghoul, Fiend, and Worms. 1-0's patented strategy. I think that is his go-to strategy. There's some lovely comments in the chat. Thank you very much. Kaho is always teching a little later, reaches tier 3 later, has then to catch up and get ready for the worm. The worm push is devastating. We've seen this yesterday, we've seen this throughout the week, but this is also very predictable. You know this is coming, and you know the undead feels like he's on a timer. Oh, Unholy Aura is sick! So, in case you watched my cast the past 2 days, I say there's a new sheriff in town in terms of strategies. And while a lot of other people are talking about the worm push, I think the worm push with one worm is not that scary. Scary is the follow-up. Because for a few weeks, it was the case, like, the undead goes for the worm, push destroys, push destroys, push destroys. Now, Night Elves got better at holding this push, but the undeads figured out, hey, I can use that time, go for the disease cloud, and go for wagons. Because my problem as an undead will be the dryads. I can't attack the dryads with my magic damage and my spells, what the hell? So I gotta figure something out. Fiends were oftentimes very reliable, but fiends get electrocuted, killed by bears. So we need another layer, and that is the wagon. Siege damage helps a lot against dryads who are unarmored, and even the disease cloud is worth it. So why is now the Unholy Aura so goated? Because you get passive HP regen against passive HP degeneration. I don't know. Negative. It evens this out. On the other side, pretty golded item here for 1-0 as well. Nobody can really complain about that. 50 food on both sides. We're getting very, very close to the first big fights of the grand final. Oh, worm position. 1-0 has sometimes some bait positions. But hey, here we go. Trying to take out the ghouls as fast as possible, as they offer a lot of damage to the archer backline. It's very exposed here. Pretty atypical to not see too much attention to the bears. It's shifting now. First one dead. Ghouls also. There's a lot of freedom for the backline then. Kaho's Dryad micro seems more than okay. Ghoul's been taken out. Demon Hunter level 4. Kaho is owning this fight now. Close to 50 food. Yes, he lost a lot of bears, but he still got one. Might stack up. He's still got the anti-air in terms of dryads. It's all healthy. The heroes are healthy. The heroes are well leveled. And he even kept the big Heal potion. That was one hell of a fight, and I think it came a little bit too early for 1-0. Now, the scary, scary, scary transition. How do you stop the wagons? It must be the pro Night Elf question this week. These weeks. Dude, if you look at Kaho's inventory, that's like... Is there a single spot on the map where it didn't get best in slot? In terms of Kaho, you're going talents, okay. Talents help you with pretty much everything, but they're very nukable. We got level 2 Nova already, we got web, we got splash damage here from the heavy air. Low key, if you have a lot of time, and it seems like we have quite some time, is maybe a mountain giant the solution? I wondered the past couple of days. But hey, nobody seems sure. There is no easy answer. There is no web, that is correct. He'll probably add it in a bit. He's currently very lumber starved with only 2 ghouls here. I don't think though that you have the time for the mountain giants. I think ideally if you could like rub a magic lamp and a genie appears and he asks you what's your wish. He's like, oh, there a couple of mountain giants would be nice. But to get there is a big problem because you're under this constant threat. Lots of talents. It has always been a Kaho style. Not uncommon to see him play 12, 14 talents and not webbing weapon. This fight is disgusting. Nova is sick though. Yeah, you gotta respect that. No heal scroll. But the wagons are behind. That's apparently how you deal with it. Pushing the undead army into a kiting game, slowing him down with Naga Dryads. Web is thankfully an incredibly fast upgrade. Otherwise, 1-0 would be dead. 2 worms? Yes, 2 worms, 2 A-bombs. 2 worms, 2 wagons. 2 worms, 2 wagons is the late game army. Kaho needs heal scrolls now. There is Nova AoE. There's Disease Cloud AoE. And you need to be ready for both. So many crows. Low key. Cyclone can be very, very, very sick. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for this. They have played each other before. Kaho did get wins with Cyclone. It's a lot about positioning as well. Like, we're not playing Direct Strike, right? We're playing Warcraft 3. You gotta be in position. You gotta be safe. Demon Hunter gets a lot of attention here. Sweet Dispel for a lot of mana. But look at the Destroyer melt. Talon, so much damage. Half of them roared up. We get Web. We get Nova. Who takes the better fight here? Demon Hunter still looking good with the big potion. One bear is okay. We take care of the worms. We take care of the wagons. Kaho with an amazing fight so far, but is it enough? Lich under pressure, Fiends under pressure, Bears under pressure, everything under pressure. The first worm is down and that cleans the ground for now. Another heal scroll would be so good. More and more units falling. Who loses more? We go for the Lich now. No Frost Hour. Zap! Info Potion. Maybe the Fork Lightning a tiny bit too late. The Crows are still up. And it's all about air superiority. The DK in trouble. The Lich half dead. Kaho owns you. 1-0 for the underdog. Dude, these fights are so clean. What the hell? What the hell? Are talents indeed the answer, dude? Is this the answer? Did Kaho crack the code? Bam! Kaho is disgusting today. In a good way. Holy shoot, got 1-0 overwhelmed. This is worrying if you're a 1-0 fan. Very, very worrying. Though we have to say Shattered Exile is a pretty specific map with a lot of room and a lot of time. Prior to this, the question was how do you deal with the wagons? I think 1-0 had a bit of positioning issues there and left them on the table, and in general the position was a bit too aggressive. That is, by the way, also why crows are so much better than hippos, because they can shoot from range and doesn't have to be melee. Unholy Aura helped a lot also with the movement. Dude, for a long time we thought that talents take a bit too long, Lich owns them, but this wasn't the case here. Like, for this specific map, this worked, but I wouldn't be too surprised if on smaller maps there is not enough time. And then if it continues to work, you have to ask the question if 1-0 needs gargoyles. Because I think gargoyles will be the next step then. So you had Destroyers versus Bears. They got countered by Dryads. You get a lot of Fiends versus the Dryads. Then this gets shuffled around a little bit. And the heroes mix up the equation. So Undeads went with the Worm as heavier air against Bears, who then killed the Fiends. Then the Dryads owned the Worms again at some point, so you brought in the Wagons to deal with the Dryads. Now we bring in Crows to deal with the with everything. And then I think you need Gargoyles versus Crows, which leads me to a question that I have for a long time. Why not just Gargoyles immediately? But that's a question for another day. It's a lot of moving pieces in this matchup here. And then, of course, items change a lot. And heroes change a lot. Anyway, the question is always, who can stop 1-0? And looking at the results here, the answer is Kaho. Twice. In GCC 4 and GCC 5. Can he do it again on the big stage in the best of 7? When it's not just a show match. When it's not just a round robin play all. When it's a real championship on the line. Kaho in the shadows of life for a long time. Is this the moment where he steps out of that shadow? One2Zero has played some gnarly ghoul pulls the last series. Not to be seen just yet. Okay, fresh slate. If you're a competitive Warcraft fan, you know oftentimes 12Zero's first map is the weakest. There's room for improvement. I think positioning
A player's
can be
forces
improved a
are
lot.
under attack.
And
A town is under siege.
in a best of 7, there is no way that Kaho gets such good items every single time. By the way, is anybody agreeing with me now that talents make everything better? Any agreeers in the chat that talents make everything better?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's DK Demon. This will probably be the case throughout the entire series. Maybe small chances for a Warden down the road, but rarely. There we go, there we go, there we go. Slippers, huh? Slippers cow, huh? Keeps on happening. But you'd be a damn fool to reduce this matchup to items. I got a roaming acolyte here. Plus attack. Demon Hunter right there, but only one archer. You do some damage, which adds to the poison damage that you take anyway. One ghoul down. This is risky, actually. What's 120 doing here? Taking lots of damage. Was this 2 ghouls or 1? Or 3? Good body block, though. Keep the
Player's
distance.
forces are under attack.
I think he saved as much as he could. Maybe these 2 archers, if they show more presence, but they were under pressure by ghouls and acolytes as well. Was a hectic and chaotic situation. 2, right? Important levels. Kaho feeling confident, trying to snipe this. He saw there is no coil. So currently, how do you get the last hit? Oh, damn! We get the Biz items again. Trades a greater heal potion for an archer. That's a trait you take every day of the week.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's a strong Demon Hunter. On the way to level 3 again. The basis of everything. There's always a bit of a rotation. It's a bit map dependent. It's a bit player dependent. Do you start with Immolation? Do you start with Mana Burn? Do you go Evasion? That's another set of like moving decisions that you have to do. I feel like this matchup in Human vs. Night Elf is by far the most interesting, by far the most rewarding, by far the most flexible. 7 months into a patch. There's no meta. There's a lot of options. And there's a lot of developments. What's not developing here is that 120 is not going for Naga battles. Oh my god, the frost arrow wasn't up, but he gets 1 ghoul. Can he reach? 120 can. Very, very, very desperate situation here. The DK has no TP. He might just die. The Naga doesn't have boots, but the Demon Hunter does. Chasing, hitting. No! Immolation is not enough. Bro, if 120 saves these units here, he might be able to take this fight. But Kaho is firing on all cylinders. DK flirting with death. So many ghoul kills early game. It is like yesterday. 120 is getting owned on the first 2 maps. This was the case versus Life as well. I feel like if he passes the boots to the Naga, man, is there more possible even? So far, this grand final is outstanding, Kaho Craft. You had, like, 1-0 has been in grand finals so many times. Offline, online, whatever. For Kaho, that's not too common. In a $7,500 tournament, not too common. In the GCC tournaments, he has performed really well. But those were round robin groups, where map wins counts. Consolidating 1-0, it seems like. So far, recovery. But his strong push is coming. With the worm. Very similar setup to what we've seen before. Extremely disruptive early game by Kaho. Sniping both consumables by Kaho. But one fight, one Coil Nova. You always have to keep in mind, one Coil Nova can change it all. And now we contest the reds. Kaho shall not allow this, of course. Biggest consumable on the map here at this turtle.
Players' forces are under attack.
Naga is already level 3. That is crazy. And the Demon Hunter is alone to check this creep spot. One base is the play. Calm before the storm. I think 1-0 waiting for the worm.
A player's forces are under
And then how does Kaho deal with that without crows? Heavy on Dryads. Only 2 bears. It's a Care Bear, Roar, Reju, little bit of normal damage. But Dryads are the backbone. Archers are the backbone. Because 1-0 lost so many ghouls early, the firepower is not going to be too high. This is the 10-minute push. All right. Do we get the turtle? Yes, 1-0 did. Mana Stone as well. And here's the worm. Very stressful situation. 1-0 did a lot to create this game state. And Kaho's breaking upkeep right away. Always the question, do I want to stall? Do I want to bank in no upkeep? Now, how do you deal with the big blue dragon? Ghouls in the backline. Super sick split by Kaho. Can't save both of the Dryads. That would have been amazing. The split will then result in kills. There's a bit of healing. The bears are getting wrecked now. And one Dryad after the next. There's too many fiends still on the field. Too much damage. 1-0. This is why so many people were so scared of his dragon push. And Kaho has to lick a lot of wounds. It's still 48-48. New bears coming. Another archer falling. Anti-air is getting fewer and fewer. Only 6 units left. Very few consumables. Level 2 Fork Lightning. I love that we always get this level of mana shield now. As an extra layer of protection. This was the last fight without orb. Now we got orb. And the mana pot for Fork Lightning. And the heal pot for the Demon Hunter. And maybe a little bit of false security here as the fight went so well for 1-0. But the orb changes everything. The most important piece of your late game. taking the fight without it is kind of crazy, actually. Now we got the orb. Spread the poison. I have to say, not a big fan of these worm positions today by 1-0. Pretty much in the middle of it all. Not close to trees as they should be. Second red spot contesting this. Heal wards. Okay. Fiend trying to save himself into the ground. There is dust. There is reveal. Little bit of nuke. Destroyer still in. This is still a big weapon against these bears, and you need to keep the ground safe. Worm. This looks amazing, but not part of the fight anymore. 1-0. It's not looking good anymore here. Lich in trouble. Is there a fork lightning? Wasn't it available? Maybe not enough damage. Probably not enough damage. This worm hanging on by a thread. Destroyer killed. Back at 50. Talents are coming.
Forces are under attack.
This is again a little bit misleading. 1-0 can't fight. 10 food. Basically dead. Rest of the army goes to Kaho. He stays on the map close to the shop. Demon Hunter annoying. Just a little bit of damage. DK, close to 5. This was the last fight without crows. 1-0 has prepared his own transition into wagons.
A player's forces are under attack.
Welcome to the late game. Always the Demon Hunter. Always the poison. We are getting level 5 here, though. The one remaining... No, it's not! It's not level 5. Big supply push now. Kaho doesn't have the resources to follow this up. Only if he sells items. Holding on to that mana potion. Number one candidate would be selling the mana potion. If 1-0 brings the fight to Kaho. I think the Moonwells can carry for a while. Staff used. 1-0 going for weapon.
Town is under siege.
Moonwells filled to the freaking brim. No Wellspring though. The good thing with wagons is, even if the Night Elf's trying to stall, you can pressure the buildings. This is not what you want. So we're pushing out crows to the right hand side. Seems to be away from any nuke and any web. There's so much freedom for the crows. Now one gets caught, but maybe that's too little. Maybe that's too late. The wagon, too aggressive once again. Finally level 5. Fiend saved by the heal scroll. So important, but they keep on falling. You want to clean the air for the crows to dominate the fight as they should. The supply gap is shrinking as Kaho is doing a lot of good decisions in the fight. The question is, will this be enough? Will the heroes take over? Will the Lich take over? Is it the Demon Hunter after all? Invo potion up. The crows are desperately fighting against the worms, but they can't do enough damage. They did a lot. Lich! Oh my god, the Mana Stone right in for the save. Demon Hunter still has a potion though. Is he unstoppable? Naga went through the big Mana Potion already. This was all the fork lightning in the world. Another coil. Ridiculous timings by 1-0. If not for these coils, he's so dead. The Mana Stone. What a game changer. And now it's down to the demon, but the demon is so hurt that the Naga staffs out. There's still so much moon juice. But you gotta rebuild. You gotta rebuild, and how? Very important to have decimated the Fiend numbers though. The Demon Hunter is back. You know how strong it is. More bears. We get back to 50 soon. 1-0 is banking though. 900 gold. The next mistake decides the game. How does 120 deal with this army if he doesn't have a mana item? It's probably the last coil. It's a game for nerves now. Who has the better decisions? Temple! Temple! Double temple! Is it time for the Necro transition now? Yes, it is! Necro wagon! He got the wagon already. All he needs is some upgrades. We're fine with the X-Lord way of life. Sitting at home, waiting in the base. The Night Elf will not push your base. Necro's back on the menu, boys. The Gargs are not the answer. Necros are. Why is this so awesome? Because it's so much. This army of Kaho is a lot of single target with crows, with dryads, with the poison, with the magic damage, with the demon hunter orb attacks. You do a lot of damage to a few targets, like a worm, like a wagon, like an A-bomb, like the fiends also. With fork lightning you hit 3. Necro wagons is like 100 targets. Yes, you can detonate against them, but wisps can also be sniped with Nova. There's not too many dryads. There's no... He could go fairy dragons, but super important by Kaho. He knows this. You only go chimeras if you're up against Necro wagons. Chimeras do splash damage. That can be countered quite a bit. It's weird. It's one of these weird dynamics that shouldn't work on paper because there's so many answers to chimeras. Like range attack of the skeletons themselves. Cripple really good. Web is there. Nova, of course. Coil Nova. But it does. It's about positioning. Web is an issue. Well, if you web the chimera, you don't web the crows. If you web the crows, you don't web the chimeras. God damn this. Can you remember the time where we had 9-minute 30 pushes all the freaking time? And now look at this matchup. Did he scout the Necros? I'm very sure. He's going Fairy Dragons, he's going Chimeras, he's stacking up on Wisps. This is all the answers that you can get in time. He knows, but is it enough? This is a very, very powerful attack by 120. Crows are coming in. There's not much of web. He's saving the web. He's going to do it manually. Wisps are coming in. Here come the detonates. Oh, they did a lot. They did a lot. Like Archimond in the campaign. Kaho. 10 food up. Lich in trouble. Oh my god. He's getting noobed. The save. Holy shit. This was nothing HP. DH. So hurt. DK. So hurt. The worm there. The crows. They're cleaning everything up once again. 45. 45. Couldn't be any closer. Demon Hunter 50%. He can't kill the heroes. There's so much Moonwells left. The demon is safe. Repositioning the fight. One more nuke could end the DK. That could end the life. We have a mana potion once again. Bears falling. Fiends as well. Level 6. Skills aura right away. Pot still intact. Talons on the ground. No Cyclone here. That would be so gigantic. Demon Hunter runs the show. Food lead for 120, but how effective is it really? The statues are basically dead. The wagon is being sniped. Talons on the ground getting nuked. but only for so long. We have magic damage. Is that the right thing? I mean, in the air, they don't have to attack anything. Staff ready on the Naga, close with the Fork Lightning. And the Chimera is here. We got one web. Main base empty. 33 supply. Insane. 1-0 can sell the base. Kaho can move the tree over. Encore. This doesn't get any closer. What's gonna decide this series? This game? This match? One misstep, you lose the map. You can eat the Acolytes for mana. Demon Hunter will try to burn you. All the Necros are dead, right? Yes. Oh, Cripple could have been so good against the Demon Hunter now. But he sold the Temple. He's going for the Worm. It's the better Cripple, most likely. Kaho's mining in 55 seconds. No chance for 1-0 to get an expansion up. Demon Hunter will just hack and slay it. Also no money. But how do you deal with the crows? Oh, 3 fiends. Okay. 3 fiends and Nova. Guys, who's gonna win this? Where are you at? Team 1-0 or Team Kaho? This is max. 1-0 can't get any more. The Wisps! In the gold mine! Okay. 1-2-0 is all in. He's so all in. Where do you position the Chimera? When do you attack with the crows? Worm far forward. One crow down. Fairy Dragon kinda nice! The damage of the Fork Lightning was sick. One fiend down. Kaho this Demon Hunter. 5.6. Metamorph is probably the win. Trying to kite back. Got the coil. That was the first mana potion. We still got 3 crows here. The crows might be winning this game. The coil is on cooldown for a second, but now it's ready again. Fiend. Of course, they're all wet. They're all fairy fired. They can't burrow. They're revealed. Worm trying to save himself. To the left-hand side, there's a fiend waiting, but there's a second crow as well. Takes out one. Statue down. 28-27. But Kaho, he's so healthy. 1-0. He's so hurt. And Kaho's mining. 5.7. What's the Moonwells? Okay. He can heal one more time. 1-0 has to break this right here, right now. He doesn't have a wagon. The Fiend can't burrow. It's very fired up. It is Coil Nova Worm. But there's Fork Lightning. Last Crow disappeared. New Dryads in, and they can't be Coil Nova. Demon Hunter can. We don't have a staff. Invo Potion transferred. Kaho so sweet. Can you take care of this worm? You can! And the Fiend at the same time. The statue is empty. We only got the Lich. We only got the DK. We got nothing. Kaho 2-0. I made a mistake yesterday. To underestimate 1-2-0's comeback potential. I will not do the same mistake again. But oh my god, is Kaho playing gorgeous Warcraft. Like, this is art. This is Night Elf art right now by Kaho. First game and second game as well. Like, everything is clicking. Map control in the mid game, ghoul pressure early, transitions at the right time with the right mass. It's so easy to overproduce. on bears, on dryads, on anything to overstack on items. No, everything's perfect here. When he slaps down the wind, when he goes for the upgrades, like everything. And then the fights, man. How easy would it have been in the one of the last two fights to just lose the Demon Hunter? To lose the Demon Hunter, lose the Naga. He got the staffs ready. He got the rejuice ready. He got it all. And the fact that he scouted the Necro Wagons and had the answer ready in time is so sick, dude. Because in case you're not here too often, you have to scout the entire time what the enemy is doing, what the undead is doing, because the undead dictates the pace with what he's doing, and what unit composition he's going for. So you have to see that the undead is going out of Worms, Wagons, Fiends, and slaps down the temple. That's obstacle number 1, right? To see this happen. And then from the temple, Banshees are really good for damage mitigation, protection against poison, and also possession against bears. Or your enemy is going for Necro Wagons, which can overwhelm you with mass. And you don't know what the enemy is going for until he produces the first unit after he built all the upgrades. Because there's no indicator what unit is produced in a building.
5 great years.
Hell yeah. Thank you, doing work. So the scouting and the calls by Kaho are perfect. This meta is perfect. Think about all the different mobs they just used. 100%. 100%. This was a matchup that had Ghouls, Fiends, Statues, Destroyers, 9 minute 30, push, kill, next. It was so boring. It was so bland. It was everything I hate about Warcraft. And we saw this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Now look at this matchup, man. Holy, holy, holy. Also, these guys both are playing on an insanely high level. There might be spell missed here and there, but everything is so important. Every positioning is so important. There's so much to do in these fights. It's so multi-dimensional. Really, really, really challenging. How did he know for the wagons? I think 120 somehow hates Banshees and really doesn't like them. It's a little bit of a gamble. Kaho was up 2-0. Taigu Championship halfway done, Kaho. 16 days of 120 not winning a single, not losing a single series. 120, number 1 player in the ELO ranking. He just didn't lose recently. After the happy dominance came the 120 dominance. But we have to say also, we've been in the semi-final. We've been in this situation before. 120 was down against life. It looked terrible. And it looked hopeless. And 120 turned it all around. So let's do it again. Can Kaho go for the 3-0 against 120? God damn, does it feel good to have grand finals, to have brackets, to have these players on this level in this meta. So 120, you had the golden strategy by going 1 worm and push. That was shattered. You had another golden strategy going 2 worms into 2 wagons with disease cloud. That gets shattered now.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what's left in the tank? It might be a bit of a war of attrition throughout this series. It's a long series. And at some point it gets very, very, very stressful. So who has more stamina for such a long series with these high impact fights?
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Coil to secure the kill. Off we go. 1-0 is always scary. Exactly, Neo. Exactly. So very early Demon Hunter harass, and this is mana burn. So previously we had immolation. Now we're switching things up with your Kaho and we go mana burn. I don't really know the reason for this, but I saw this being extremely effective 2 weeks ago. You pummel that DK and you keep him low. You keep him lower than level 2. For that, you would need two last hits here. It's pretty much impossible, I would say. But there's 0 mana. So all 1-0 can work with now is a fast army and ghouls. Man, after what we've seen in the last 2 maps, this feels tame, but I can guarantee you that it will get amplified again. This will accelerate again. 2,000 people watching, by the way. Appreciate you all. Well, most of you. So if you have mana burn early, you take away all these coils, of course. You do a little bit of extra damage to the DK, but you lose out on a lot of damage against the ghouls. Still gets the kill here. Denied though. Demon Hunter a bit behind enemy lines. He's dancing around these ghouls. He's getting the ghoul kills without the immolation. And now he's getting evasion, right? No, it's late immolation.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Not entirely sure I understand the reason behind it, but Kaho is in general too genius for me to comprehend. Kaho steals a lot, but he's taking risks here. Nice wisp detonate. Archers hurt, ghouls in. Now we get the damage done that we needed. We got the boots. We got the staff, so we're safe. And we got the shadow melts here. Body blocked by this archer. Look at the attention to detail. No dust. Oh, damn, the saves. Oh, damn, the saves, Kaho. That's crazy! And now the DK is stuck next to the Naga. Lich is here though. Careful. Gotta slow down the demon. Immediate nuke. Did he save the archers? He did, right? Into the base maybe? Yes. After Moon saving 9 bears, we now save all 3 archers to not give it to the DK's XP account. Wow! It's a really, really impressive gaming right here. Not only Warcraft, just gaming. And Kaho feels confident again. He got the level advantage. He feels he got map control with Demon Hunter Naga archers, as the archers are all healthy again. He got the damage output. This is why it's important to have the archers still, because you need the damage. Lich! No way. He's running him down. He's running him down! Lich kill Kaho! Unlike life, he's not allowing 1-0 to get any momentum. Muddy in the mix as well. He sees an opportunity on the DK. There is no items. There's only a stat. You can Muddy reach again? Doesn't seem like it. Might want to argue if this was worth it to get Muddy, but there's still 5 slows. Now we can lose archers to creeps, I think. Got the Book of the Dead. Destroyers are there soon, so I guess he's gonna pawn it in at the shop. 1-0 still has a rather devastating 50 food push or the worm push, but he arrived on tier 3, doesn't have the boneyard yet. He had to revive the lich, that's expensive. He had to rebuild a couple of ghouls, that's expensive. He didn't actually, he's down to 5. And then he gets precisely level 3. Gets the redo right away when he knows he's hurt. Moonwell mana is a bit of an issue though. Ring of the Archmagi. Naga third. Okay, no worms then. No worms. Classic Fiend Destroyers. Still, Kaho's style works, I think. He's doing something somewhat similar to his Knight of Mirror versus Moon. He slaps down the Ancient of Wind anyway. Letod. Bro, this level of Warcraft is freaking insane, man. What we are watching here, thanks for the raid. What we are watching here is art. Is art. Lich very strong with the hood. And he's a Gatling gun as well. 3-3 against 3-2-2. Grand final of Taigu Cup, lots of money on the line. 1-0, the undefeatable monster of the past 16 days is struggling 0-2. And Kaho is playing out of his freaking mind. So now it's again all about the army composition. This is a lot simpler now, because there's no worms in the mix. I don't think he's going wagons with this style. If you don't have worms, I don't think you go wagons. What's the Ancient of Wind for? Talents are really good anti-air against destroyers and worms. Fairy dragons can be good scouts. Fairy fire also, like, you like to save wisps into burrow, right? But fairy fire ruins this. I very much agree with the Ancient of Wind, by the way, just to stay more flexible. I like this a lot. So, we fight for the red spot, or do we fight? Kaho, do you engage? I don't think you want to give 1-0 2 red spots. He's coming in for the burns. The Demon Hunter is suffering. He has evasion now with an item, but otherwise not as overwhelming as he was before. He is rather tanky for a Demon Hunter. Destroyer marching forward, catching some shots. No talents just yet. Fire on the bears. This has been the more or less old school style. The creep is still in there. DK, very odd position here. Demon Hunter also weaving in, weaving out. Gets the heal potion as he anticipated the Nova. Perfect timing. Gets the Destroyer. And when the Destroyers are gone, the Bears reign supreme. Usually, this bear can't join the fight only for so long. Lich in a bit of a pickle. The staff is on cooldown. We missed the Demon Hunter left and right, left and right. Has to use the Nova now. One Destroyer still up. This bear behind enemy lines. Kaho is getting torn apart here in this fight. It was a weird fight with odd positioning. But Kaho, after the tech switch by 120 out of worms. Wait, did he get the last hit? Bro, what? Yo, you're insane, my dude. Battle drop's pretty good, though. Still, Naga by 120 got level 3 as well. And slowly but steady, this nuke is coming together. Coil 2, Nova 2, Fork Lightning 2. And this Demon Hunter is fragile. Kaho has to switch. And I like that 120 is doing this. Halfway into the series, the worms didn't work. The wagons didn't work. Go back to what worked before. That is the standard. You might not have a carbon copy blueprint army composition against this, if you're Kaho. And now we'll see how Kaho can adapt on the fly. He's still going crows. There is web already. 120 is prepared. And we get a temple. Again, this super stressful Night Elf moment. You gotta scout and you gotta guess.
Forces are under attack.
This has to be Banshees, I feel. I'm never sure with 120. The crows see it. Second temple. Always necessary. Oh, creep check opportunity. Scroll of the Beast, of course, a very unthankful item. Kaho has to take some risks on this map. He has no TP. Almost caught. If we had Cyclone, we could harass the economy by lifting up the workers to do something.
A player's forces are
Oh,
under attack.
wow. Okay, we are going Necro Wagons and we have the call for the Chimeras again. The wind is already up for Fairy Dragons. It's a very similar situation to Hammerfall, in the late game at least. Just the Necro Wagons are hitting with more tempo. And without worms. And you don't have upgrades for the wagons. You don't have Disease Cloud for the wagons. The Necro play might be a bit of a liability. Because Kaho is calling this correctly. He's scouting for talents to fly in. That's the thing, right? 120 is known for being a non-Banshee player. And then this makes the call easier if it's Banshees or Necros. We're moving across. We got the upgrades. Here we come. 50 push Necro Wagon. We don't have a wagon though. Okay, then it's just prep work. We don't have a Necro either. Why is 120 here? Is it just me or is this very weird? Lich in a bit of trouble. We don't have mana outside of the potion. So maybe he wants to poster up to get shop control, but that's the only thing I can think of, really. Master training, done for the talents. We got Cyclone available now. And a lot more mana for Fairy Fire. And more HP as well, which is great against the nuke. Usually, you can survive a Nova.
A player's forces are under
It's
attack.
incredibly hard to survive Nova and Fork Lightning. Getting the Master Training gives Crows more HP and more mana and the Cyclone spell. So it adds to the sturdiness. I think he wanted Kaho to break upkeep, didn't work. Yeah, that backfired then, man. That backfired. Crows see there's no production. Ay, Kaho. Working on upgrades. 2-1 already. Demon Hunter in for some burns soon, right? Wow, Kaho is playing this like a veteran. Not getting fooled, not getting baited. Majestic Crows, Spy. We get the third attack upgrade
A player's
for
forces are
wagons
under
and
attack.
ghouls and A-bombs. Well, we had so many fights back and forth the past 2 games. I feel like 1-0 is stepping on the brake big time. But the more time you give Kaho to analyze the situation, the more crisp his answer will be. And he has the crows. He sees production is starting. Bears, chimeras. Double chimeras. One to zero is lumber starved. How are you lumber starved? You can go for a lot of items. Kaho has the heal scroll. Super important. What worries me a little bit is the number of wisps, but okay. We're adding to that now already. Third attack upgrade too. 71. Like, if this... The thing about... Like, the good thing about Necro Wagon pushes is if they hit you somewhat by surprise. This is not a surprise, dude. It's like watching the Titanic. You know the end. Just gotta get there. And to be honest, I appreciate that we have Necro Wagon pushes, but do I feel like they are incredibly strong? Not really. They're cool, but are they strong? We get double ferry. 5 chimeras.
A town is under siege.
Does he have disease cloud? No, he had no mana for this. No lumber. 4. I underestimated 1-0 before in this tournament. I'm not doing this again. The push is set up, but the defense is set up as well. Double heal scroll, double invuln. Very powerful heroes. We have Wellspring up, we got Ultra Vision up, we got full Moon Wells.
A player's
It's all in.
forces are under attack.
No, it's not an all-in. He's expanding behind this. Interesting. Roared up chimeras. Oh my god. Unholy frenzy. Unholy racket maybe, but that focus fire backfires a little bit. We go for the heroes mostly. The skeletons. Do something. 1-0 seems a bit overwhelmed with all the units he has to maneuver. Usually undeads don't have that many, and it's terrifying Night Elf army. 1-0 is so busy just keeping the heroes alive. Lich level 4. Gets a coil last second. Demon also in trouble. Unholy Frenzy adding a lot onto the Naga, but these Chimeras, man, you can cripple them, but you cannot stop them. It's a wipe. It's an absolute wipe. I see a lot of blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-da. No Naga no more. No DK. Double kill, triple kill. It's all over. Kaho had way too much time to prepare this defense. And 1-2-0 wasn't fast enough. Close to level 6 on the demon as well. 3-0 for Kaho. Bro, he just blew everything up. He just blew everything up. Like, what the fuck? He just wiped him completely off the map. No chance. You know, when there's so many chimeras, wouldn't it be nice to have some banshees? Oh, 1-2-0, I gotta say though. Up until the left-hand side, like the left-hand side fight over the red spot, everything looked good, no? And then he committed to Necro Wagons, and it took forever to get there. And Kaho's scouting is way too good. Way too good. That is nuts. That is nuts. Unreal. So currently there's no lobby hosted. It'd be so funny if it's just a best of 5. But my god, Kaho just played perfectly against this. No mistakes, no B2W rip. Kaho is so clean. I'm a bit lost of what's happening here. Like, Wikipedia said it's best of 7. Usually I trust Wikipedia. The counters were just fantastic, man. Let's ask Mr. Orkwolf. So I was looking at this. Maybe it's because it's getting super late. And they reduced this somehow? So the question is, will 120 get another shot? Miss Noisy says, see you next week. Oh, she needs her... Ah, she takes the chair. Okay, very, very good, very good. What the hell, dude? Kaho just completely owned him. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. I got the confirmation. It was a best of 5 final. It wasn't a best of 7 final. Kaho is the freaking champion. That is a bit anticlimactic for us, unfortunately. But the win streak of 1-0 is over. The win streak of 1-0 is therefore officially over. He got wiped off the map 1, 2, 3 times. The Taigu Cup winner is 1-0. Not, but Kaho. See, that was an automatism already. Heavy wears the crown. 1-0. 1 day. 1 day at the top of the ELO rankings. And he gets all killed. 3-0, no chance. Freaking Kaho, man. He seems to have the same affection to Talons that I have. He played Talons versus Moon. And won. And he played a lot of Talons versus 1-0 and won. The code against Double Worm, Double Wagon has been cracked. And 1-0 tried to bring the old meta back without any worms, without any other shenanigans. And got checked there as well. Kaho, such a deserved winner. The first time in forever that a bracket tournament goes to an Asian bracket tournament goes to a Night Elf. Yes, he won GCC. But GCC is like... You know. This breaks the undead vanguard that we had in the scene for a very, very long time in Asia. And WSB, it was 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. Focus Lin 1-0. Lawlight here, but there was a show match. Here was the Reign of 40. So, what was the last Asian tournament that was won by an elf? That is not a GCC. I have to look this up. I don't know. Very sorry that I didn't know that this is best of 5. I was looking at Wikipedia. It said best of 7. I trusted Wikipedia. Maybe things were changed on the fly because it got late. Whatever. But the win goes to Kaho 3-0. And so deserved. The Gladiator Triumph tournament was 1-0. Happy, of course, wins the Gladiator Golden Cups. Oh, no. Huashan's Sword Cup was also 1-0. There's some sort of 2-2 happening now. I'm just gonna join the lobby. We can talk about this in a bit. Don't Force Me is like a show match, right? Oh no, was it then here? Don't force me 289. But it's also not a bracket tournament, right? It's also a round robin tournament. I'm looking for a bracket tournament. A Night Elf winning a bracket tournament. M Cup is also round robin. War 3 Champions is not Asian. War 3 Champions not Asian. Was it? This can't be true. WSB Summer Final? There's a rematch of sorts. For some reason. Don't know why. It's Kaho and Infi versus... I actually don't know. 1-0 and someone. WSB Summer Final? Was that a bracket? Kind of-ish? It was at least Ascension Finals. That would then be Moon. But it's also Korean only. TED Cup 10. Maybe it was TED Cup 10. What an achievement by Kaho, man. Regardless. Yeah, maybe it was TED Cup 10. Maybe it was TED Cup 10 in 2022. What a historic day for the elves. And that comes after... Life has been in so... Oh, yours is more colorful? Don't Force Me Cup 5 in 2023. This looks so real now. Is that a tier 2 tournament? Yeah. Whatever it is, it's definitely the biggest win for the elves in years. In many years. And so well deserved. Because that final was just domination. It was pretty much the perfect counter at any time. Clean execution. And that comes after, this is what I wanted to say. This comes after. Life has been in so many grand finals. And life has been stopped every single time. And also Kaho has been in a lot of deciding matches. And lost every single time. And they are finally able to win a grand final. In spectacular fashion.
A town is under siege.
Kaho! Best night elf in the world? We have to open up the discussion again. Or maybe it's not a discussion anymore. Maybe it's a fact now. That Kaho is the best night elf in the world. Dude.
A player's forces are under
What
attack.
what a series. Hurts my soul a little bit that I didn't know that Kaho was on match points. But hey. It is what it is. I don't even know who this night elf is, to be fair. It's not colorful. It's 1-2-0 and someone. But who's that someone? Ah, 1-0 and live. Okay, Kaho and Infi versus 1-0 and live.
A player's forces are under attack.
So 1-0 live. Kaho, Infi. All right. Dude, I might do like one map or something of this. We'll see how it goes. Dude, Kaho, they should build Kaho a statue. The Night of Discord should build Kaho a statue. Everybody was talking about live. Live couldn't carry it across the finish line. Live showed what's possible though. Live showed what's possible. And then maybe that gave some motivation back to Kaho. I feel like Kaho's success is based on the achievements of Live previously in Super League, in B Cup, in whatever came after, in like Gladiator Gold tournaments. That is such a cool timeline. I identify by chat now who's watching on mute. And who's actually listening to what I say. Dude, do you think Kaho even cares one bit about this match right now? They don't even give him time to celebrate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Unbelievable. What an achievement, man. And he has to play it 2-2 with Infi now. I think, you know what I would do? I'd detonate my Wisp called GG, open up a can of rum, and have fun for the rest of the evening. When did you ever see such a clean Night Elf, man? Such a clean Night Elf with such, like, paired... Such a mechanically clean Night Elf paired with such high Warcraft intelligence. There was just no mistake that series. Was there? There was no Demon Hunter rip. Was there even a hero kill?
Player's forces are under attack.
Did 1-0 get a single hero kill? I don't think so.
A player's forces are under attack.
"16 days reign over." Dominance broken. Freaking Kaho, man. He was flying under the radar for a long time. That was noticeable in the GCC, but I can't blame people for not paying too much attention to GCC. He did very, very good there, but in the big bigger show matches, in the bigger tournaments, it was always live going deep.
Player's forces are under attack.
Until today, until this weekend. What an accomplishment, man. Dude, this was... I remember we were in a lobby once.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a long time ago. 9 months maybe? Nah, 9 months, 8 months, whatever. It was a labyrinth game and Kaho was observing or something. And it's very, very rare that anything gets discussed in the lobby. I remember like Kaho saying, yep, welcome to Undead Night Elf after a comeback or something that looked a bit bleak from the Night Elf perspective. A game that looked like, you know, the undeads can do anything at any time. So let's say it was a balance complaint, more or less. And then Kaho disappeared for a while, but came back and yeah, absolute beast. Absolute beast. So I think Night Elf's got way more dimensional. Even in the early games, like of course it's Demon Hunter and we can meme about Demon Hunter, but Demon Hunter is arguably the strongest. Who's gonna blame Night Elves for using it when it's in the game in this state? And they switch it up now from immolation to mana burn, sometimes evasion, sometimes both, sometimes immolation first, then mana burn, sometimes mana burn, then immolation, so you never really know what you get. I feel like they refined pressure, they refined timings, the saves were sick by Kaho early. There was a golden performance by Moon against Sock, and was a golden performance by Kaho versus Watch 0 as well. Ridiculous. Can't believe it, really. What just happened? Mountain Giant Paladin is also a funny combo, I have to say. By Kaho and Fee. Oh my god, that is disgusting. Oh man, Mountain Giants with so much armor. They got 10 armor and Holy Light. Yeah, good luck. And then there's Blizzard against it too. Boy, that is a disgusting combo. There's no chance, is there? Life is down to 40 food. Infi is not losing anything. Blizzard wrecks everything. What improved Demon compared to like the last 20 years? I think the Night Elf's playing better with the Demon Hunter. There's a lot of mana management adjustment. When to go to Moonwells, when not. When to go for stabs, being cleaner, not losing him too often. And utilizing the Invoke Potion Reju combo. think it's that was the easiest win. It's just players getting better playing that hero. You don't need, sometimes you don't need buffs, nerfs, whatever. Sometimes you just have to realize the potential. And play it the best way possible. And I feel like the Night Elves are getting closer and closer and closer and closer to this. And then it's kind of the only situation where trickle down economy is somewhat working, right? When the top guys get the knowledge, then everybody benefits. Mental. 3-0 Kaho. Yes, 3-0 Kaho. Tournament win Kaho. It looks unreal. It feels unreal. I don't know if they oh, I was about to say only play one map. We just watch along. Yes. Ah. Shit, which map did Sock win? The second. Editing Wikipedia. So we have a bracket standing. Yeah, there's 2 and 2 show matches right now. We might just watch along a little bit. That's the result, guys. That's the freaking result. That's what it is. Dude. How freaking weird is it that Kaho loses 2 maps to Dice, 2 maps to Cini, and then 3 1s Moon and 3 0s 1-0? How can you lose 2 maps to Cini and then own Moon and 1-0 back to back? That was an impressive Championship Sunday performance, I have to say. Very much so. Can't believe it, man. Can't believe it. Well, really curious. On Tuesday, the next tournament is starting, the Super B Cup, with also the return of Lin. It's in 1 day and 18 hours. So we got Focus Elegant, Moon Colorful, 1-0 Cini. Lin vs. Dai is gonna be bonkers. Sock Chemico, Life, Lawlight, Kaho, Hazy, and Soin Ice Orc.
Players' forces are under attack.
And then round robin stage 2 and semifinals. And grand final. How will the Reddit kid spin this? Oh, I have to say I didn't read stuff on Discords and Reddit for a while. I got a bit fed up by negativity, so I started to avoid stuff. I don't know. What was the topic? Undead OP, I guess. It's been a trend for Kaho. I agree. I very much agree, but it was not talked about much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a health fountain here, by the way. Yeah, that like the yesterday and like for the Taigu Cup, first rounds were pretty one-sided, but I think we still had fun matches. Some very dominant, a bit bland as well, but I guess thankfully Human vs Night Elf is very fun. Night Elf vs Undead is very fun, and we had a couple of those, and we also had like the fun way of Night Elf Mirror with dice and the bottom, etc. That was super cool. Day 2, no, it was still very one-sided though, but day 3 and 4 were insane. Like the Moon reverse sweep versus Focus was crazy. The live 1-0 series was crazy. Sock vs Chemico was super boring because Blizzard refuses to fix Human Mirror. So there's nothing the players can too much do about it. 1-2-0 Sock.
A player's forces are under attack.
As expected, I guess. Like respectable performance, but in the end 1-2-0 Sock is 1-2-0 Sock oftentimes. But Moon Kaho was sick, man. Moon Kaho was an amazing Night Elf Mirror. Especially if you do like a supercut of it. Because, of course, in a Night Elf Mirror, it doesn't really matter if it's in, like, if it's played the way they play today. There is downside. There is the banking on 50, your wait for tier 3, etc. But man, Night Elf Mirror late game with Talons is so much fun. We saw Talon air fights against each other. Focus beating Happy at the beginning of the week. That was a sick series as well, man. Love to see it. There was a Happy live show match as well. I found that rather bland. The 1-0 versus Night Elf matches are way more entertaining.
A player's forces are
That was some crazy shit going on. Wee! Rip Naga! I think Kaho and Infi are just kind of dominating this 2-on-2 as well. Happy has Night Elf in his stranglehold. I don't know. It was a 3-2 with the last game being a ghoul pull win. I wouldn't say that, really. I was not too impressed by Happy, to be honest. But that's also I don't how do I put this? What's the wording? I'm more of a fan of like strategic wins than mechanical wins. If that makes sense. Whee! Oh, they own so hard, dudes. That's an extra bottle of Baiju for Kaho tonight. I find it kind of funny that everyone was looking at Live. And Live couldn't get the job done when here comes Kaho and does it. Oh, sick TP. Yeah, Life can game. Life can game, but it's a big supply lead. We don't have any expos. We get an expo now by Infi.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's really, really helpful for the Night Elves, I think, to have so many players. Yo, Chris and Nadi, thank you. Really helpful for the Night Elves to have so many good players. Like, they have, like, Kaho, Life, and I would include Moon as the top players, because Moon has, like, selected matchups where he's insane, and then he has some matchups where he's not that good. But they all learn from each other, right? One player shows like a new creep route. The other player shows, hey, if you attack early to delay the level 2, you don't have that issue when the DK is level 3 and takes over. And you can accomplish this and this when you go mana burn first and pressure. And you can accomplish this and this in this situation when you go immolation. And oh, by the way, here's the way to go talents. And here's the way to win fights without talents. And then it's all mixed together in this pot. And it was kind of destined to happen at some point that all this combined knowledge leads to a victory. Knowledge and application of that knowledge. It's another wipe, dude. It's another complete wipe. Holy shit, they dominate. They dominate so hard. I don't know if this best of 3 or best of 5 or probably... Dude, if they make this best of 5, but the grand final of the one-on-one, not best of 7, that'd be funny. So much. Can we trust Wikipedia? Oh, it was best of 3, so okay. They just got another 4,000 RMB. Nice. Yep. Okay. That was a sweet one. That was a fast one. Lovely. Lovely. Man, they owned hard. All right. That was the Warcraft part of the day, everybody. We got a new champion. We got a new king in the scene. 120. Number 1 for a day. And Kaho is gonna make a lot of elo points with this. Freaking... Like, I can't stop raving about this Kaho performance. It's been so good. It's been so good. 120. What the hell? Why? Oh, that's the wrong scene. 120. The win streak, 16-day win streak is over. This is how 1-0 went into the final day here, by the way. 3-2 live, 5-0 moon, 3-0 colorful, 4-1, 4-1, 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, 4-1. He got the entire month basically without a single loss against Night Elf, and then Kaho owns him like there's no tomorrow. What a series, man. What a series. So yeah, he wins basically two tournaments in a row. He wins GCC 5. Wow, is it in a row? I think after GCC 5 was GTT and GGC. And Kaho didn't win there. But two bigger wins, man. Two bigger wins for Kaho. He's... with this win today... probably top 3 in the scene. Very, very curious if he can establish some sort of consistency. Man. Oh yeah, I posted this morning. Oh, 23 comments. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh god, Reddit is so fucking boring. Every time the same discussion. My number is bigger than your number. Race X greater race Y. God. This was... let's conclude the Taigu Cup. This was some of the best Night Elf gameplay across the days that I've seen in probably since the height of like the last rise of life and during Super League. Before that, probably before Lawlight in 2021. And I appreciate this a lot, that Night Elves are diversifying so much. It was a long, long, long road to get there, okay? We had to teach the elves how to not lose the Demon Hunter. They got this down now. We had to teach them that you can build more than 2 buildings on tier 2, because it was double Ancient of Lore all the time, right? So Kaho, this added early Ancient of Wind is so goated. He's so ready. The transitions are so much more crisp, so much more in time. He's not getting overwhelmed by any strats. And that goes for Night Elf Mirror, because we've only seen Kaho in these 2 matchups, right? That goes for Night Elf Mirror, where he can't get overwhelmed by Chimeras or Zeppelins. And that also goes, of course, for the matchup versus Undead, as we've seen today, where you can get ready with Talons versus Destros versus Worms. You can go Fairies versus Necro Wagons. And the execution overall is just like the little micro moves, the body blocks, the attacks, the versatility in early builds, as I said, with Immolation, with Mana Burn and Evasion, all in rotation. Dryad Micro has improved. I think also prioritization in fights, like what to attack and what to staff and when to staff, and that you can donate the bears as long as you have dryads. All of that, all combined, all the knowledge of the past couple of weeks, getting rewarded here this tournament. So yeah, I think they found, for now, the perfect balance of how to play a Demon Hunter in the early game. They found the perfect way to transition into the late game for now. They countered the Worm build, they countered the Necro build, they countered the Worm Wagon build. They countered Talons, they countered Banshees long time ago. All these counters also work in a more simpler form against the classic Fiend Destroyer statue push. Ball is in the Undead's corner, man. Ball is in the Undead's corner. That will be very interesting. To sum this up, this result is a result of a lot of work, of a lot of fine-tuning, and a lot of evolution. And I, after memeing a lot on Night Elves, have a lot of respect for what they have done with the race in the past couple of months. That is remarkable. And Kaho deserves this win big time. All right. As so often the past couple of days, I'm going into zero space now. Going into zero space now, playing the Galactic War. I might want to dabble into the Grell today as a new faction, because I feel like we kind of played through the human faction and we figured everything out. Now let's take a look at the other factions that we haven't played and conquer some planets for our alliance. We took a heavy blow today, unfortunately. So maybe 1 hour or so of zero space coming up. I'm getting a bit hungry as well. Zero space Galactic War. All right, taking a little break for some food. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Glory, glory, Kaho.
Or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some June body you. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway.
Whoops. Hello. Welcome to the casual part of the stream. Today we're playing Zero Space, where we are in the Galactic War. It's been a week of playing the human faction, and today we might want to try something new, but I'm still patching. It is well, this game has been released into early access today, so there's a couple of Kinderkrankheiten, as we say, child illnesses, and those get patched very quickly, which is nice. So today, bug fix, right? Match rewards, no spotlight items for the Galactic War. There is a lot of talk about items in co-op. Okay, Mr. Brappy, thank you.
Whoop.
The enthusiasm is crazy. Okay, patch Galactic War added an early preview of the item system. Now when you finish a mission, you have a chance for an item drop for a limited selection. Equip items in your arsenal to use them. Okay, cool. That is nice. I've been looking for more variety, and items, as we know, add variety. Spray for fun. Where is the arsenal? It says look in the arsenal, but where is that? I am starting the game, I think. Yes, I am. Where you change your race when you zoom out. I never changed my race. Mm-hmm. Game coming up. Bottom left corner. Okay. Loading. Hmm? Dear game capture. Ah, there it is. Okay. Here we go. Frontline is looking similar-ish, with the unfortunate fact that we lost our headquarter tonight, which was disgusting. Oh, Arsenal here. Uh-huh. What do we got? +1 unit health regeneration per second. -5% unit ability cooldowns. +1 armor on non-bio units. Unlocks construction of Valkyrie mercenary outpost. Okay, sick. General, this all general, right? Huh, not bad. Okay, we go for this right here. Okay, Valkyrie is then must be combined, right? So I have to go for mercenaries, otherwise this makes no sense. And then I can upgrade this with energy. Uh-huh. Up to -25%. Sick. I like this. I like this system a lot. All right. So, okay, that is cool. I said we want to start. Yeah, it is really cool, man. I love this system. I told you I want to play a new race today, a new faction today. And we're gonna go with the Grell. That is the Zerg race, the Zerg-ish race, the plant-based race. So I already played, apparently, a few games. And what we didn't show you before is the more you play with this one hero, with this one faction, the more you level that commander. We didn't see this because I already had max level on my human dude. So the more you level, the more you unlock. So this is what we have right now. We unlocked Frenzy. This means we don't have the full arsenal of that faction yet. I think I want to play with a I want to play with AI for now to learn that new faction for my Obsidian Order. Of course, later we're gonna throw out some keys as well. Metal March. Okay, I have to learn all the factions, all the units, all the abilities. So this will take... Oh, I put it on brutal, right? Oops. I did put it on brutal. I wanted to chill a little bit, man. I wanted to check out the units piece by piece. Now we play on brutal. But, hey. We're gonna get stuff done. I'm sure. Brutal with AI is pretty hard, actually. So, this is our main building. We have... Oh, I already see we have more harvesters.
Prefect Marceline Bachmann, leader of Classes Septum. The Protectorate needs your aid in an operation of some importance. House Sung vacated this robot.
I can't reach the unit description!
And it's left them exposed to hostile elements. We cannot allow any more fabricators to fall into enemy hands. Reclaim them, destroy the enemy's robot production bases, and derive them from this world.
Alright, so we built a Nourish Pod, 12 supply and healing. We build a Brood Womb for basic units. And we got a hero. Or a faction, unit faction. This is Life Drain, which is nice to have. This is AoE damage. And this is Frenzy. Like Unholy Frenzy, basically. Okay. So this is the research structure, and it's very similar. Holy hell, this is loud, innit? To me, this is very loud. Wait, mixer. There we go. Okay. You come here. What do I got? Fast melee unit. Tanky melee unit with spawns temporary arcanids. And Lasher light range combat unit. We go one of each. So we can life drain pretty much everything, right? Oh, what do we have here? Infusion. Yeah, we want to... I think infusion is the main one. We can heal here. Oh, my Rex! That was probably not the good time to go for an infusion. No. Oops. Okay, we gotta rebuild our Rex. This might be a big failure here then. We do good damage. Okay, this is probably something we want to do like very early on. I see. And we then go Nourish Pods as we push forward. Okay. I don't really know what a seedling is yet, but I know you always want max gatherers.
It'll keep sending robot forces to support our push. Send forces to the side paths to find additional fabricators.
Yes, sir, madam. Will do. Okay. we go for more upgrade, more unit. First, we need units. This was really, really cool. With the last faction, you didn't need to produce the entire time. Zap, zap, zap. Where the hell is the damage coming from? You could just spawn them, basically. Voila! This dude is rather slow. Spores. Okay, this is some AoE. Okay, this is my melee units. They don't have abilities. Oh, they have frenzy. I see. So you can sacrifice your HP for a lot of damage. So since I have that tank, I think that we need damage. Hey, my workers. Yeah, brutal was a choice. Not supply block, right? Where's my production? Seems like it takes some time, so we need more. Okay, we already lost our defense here. Ah, this is spawning more. These units spawn more when they die. When they take damage. Okay, okay, okay. I like these units. Yeah, we're not making much progress, I have to say. I miss all my abilities. We have a Tree of Life, heals units. Let's have everything healed.
Establishing prime roots.
Okay, more stuff, more foundation is also nice. Okay, spreads the biomass. This is, I guess, what we need. Oh no, I died. Whoops. I have... What do I have? I have no units. Oh, one unit. One little lousy unit I have. It's terrible. Uh-oh. There's another attack. Okay, I played so much Protectorate that I'm really not used to anything else. No clue. Like, the foundations are somewhat similar.
They abandoned some of their prototype schematics. Preliminary scans indicate schematics for advanced mining drill bots.
Okay, so basically, like the Zerg
Schematics databank, and our fabricators
expand as well.
In our push against the enemy.
I don't know what the bonus is for being on biomass yet. I feel like I'm losing like a lot. Gee, tanky melee unit that spawns the alchemist. Okay. Okay, first time. First time we have a little bit of an initiative. Oh, that was a goner. With this race, there's no veterancy system, right? So I don't have to save units. I just I throw them somewhere. Voila, we're dying here.
Commanders,
We're so dead.
The momentum.
Yeah, we have no momentum. There's negative momentum, guys. I think I also put the speed on medium or something. Okay, so with that here, we're gonna do this again. Yes, yes, yes. And change the game speed to faster. Game speed. No, general. No. Gameplay? Yes, there we go. There we go. Let's put it on hard then. As we're learning the faction. Okay, so this, like, having items on the planets is planet death, that's a hard one. I think the start is pretty much the same. Food giving facility interacts. Do we boost ourselves with the hero maybe? Ah, you have to wait a little bit for the biomass to be there. I see.
Is a conclusion, awash in lifeless flame. The invaders scorch the bloom and heat not the choir of screams. Our seeds must spread to the stars. The planet mind will live on. Let not one part be destroyed. The legacy of Zulkara must be secured by your hand.
Ah, I need power. Well, then we make us strong. Oh, I can infuse with a circlet. Okay.
The blue stirs.
Let's see if we can take that base then. LOL.
I am the wind. What calls the planet mind? Where shall Hydra avenge?
I don't know at all what's good and what's bad, so we figure out this faction together. So far we do fine with the heroes. Double suck!
Beats real face.
Classic double suck. And I think we need to expand our biomass, right? That's the goal.
Flesh and metal brain. Death fuels life. Their bodies snap.
Feels like the production of this is rather slow, but it's also of course because I don't have my reinforcements. More damage, I like. Here we get our expo. Oh, the other Vintra is healing us already. Okay, so it is literally life leech.
They will suffer as victim flesh and metal brains. Their bodies snap. Their heartbeats will cease.
So these units get a lot better by like infusing, right?
Death.
That's basically leveling them up. That's their veterancy system. Hey! Oh, I wanna clean this up. I miss my reinforcements big time. Reinforcements were so cool, man. You forgot to macro? Ah, doesn't matter, reinforcements. Hey, Oni. Okay, and now we can get our expo, and now we get our reinforcements. So again, we want to expand, and we need, oh yeah, this one everywhere. Whoops, supply blocked. Oh, they have upgrades, man. They got quite some upgrades. 200 movement speed. I feel like this is a lot. That's a... Ah! This will take some time. Okay, now we're getting stronger. These are my range dudes. And I feel like... I feel like I missed some oomph. So we gotta go for egg. We gotta save some eggs. Any egg lovers in the house? More production. We gotta go here. I don't know where to get there. Maybe with here. Medium production. Okay, more options. Help, 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 help. Okay. Start to get the hang of this.
Not enough for all minerals. Death fuels life. Their bodies snap.
Oh, I got the Tree of
Flesh and
Life.
metal
That one
breaks.
can put here, right? So we get the reinforcements here. Oh, damn, was that a smart idea? Not sure. Okay, so I don't have my AoE stun at all. But I get a lot of healing here, so that's fine. Harbinger, durable short range unit that can spend health to create damaging eruptions. We love eruptions. So with that is the big boost. I see. Yo, that ultimate is good. Yes, I like this a lot. And we built some mass. I like that a lot too. 50% splash, tunnel to target location splash. So how good are we without that ultimate? Eruption. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Oh man. Okay, figuring out a race in co-op is not as easy as I thought. But I also didn't pay attention to anything. Ah, 9. We play with AI. We continue to play with AI. Might need a guide.
Commanders, thank you for responding so swiftly. The city of Griffinston is under siege by hostile forces. Our militia is on its last legs. The enemy is preparing to reinforce their siege through a series of relics that can open zero-space portals, looted from that cursed legion, I would expect. The UES must do all to protect its people. As Viceroy, I'm officially requesting your aid in driving back these invaders. Shut down these portals before they activate. Their first portal is opening. But once it opens, we'll have a swarm of enemies inbound.
Alright. Trying this again. It's a tough mission.
What calls the planet mind?
So this is probably nice because we can tank with the commander. And then we have some light range units for damage. That's my idea here.
Born of retribution.
I'm bigger than the other guy.
I am the weak. We avenge.
And then we expand our biomass thingy, I think. Because that is healing or something. Okay, we get these little range dudes. Thing is, we have to go through 4,000 HP. That's a lot. We were supply blocked before. We don't want that.
Where shall Vithra avenge?
Then next up, incubator is the next big production facility, right? Okay, most of... Will they respawn again? Melee unit with long reach that deals... Oh, this looks great, man.
Death fuels life.
No!
Their bodies snap. They will suffer flesh and metal brass. Their bodies snap.
Here comes the damage.
You've collapsed a portal.
Thank you.
Gryphonston thanks you both.
Now we're gonna open up the other resources. Oh, fire not good, fire not good, fire not good. Who are you? You look funny.
Protected here.
I think I can spam. I should just basically always life draining them. Maybe we need a flood of units as well. Gotta say, I don't feel a connection to these units yet.
We have a lot of stored energy for infusion.
Yes, okay, we need infusion then in a second. Thank you for the reminder, that is kind of you. Okay, you have to do that the entire time to level them up, basically, like, yourself. Okay, now the monsters are bigger. Understood. Don't really get what's countering what, but we'll figure this out. Ooh, we got rid of a lot of HP here.
Their heartbeats will.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so we can collect this now.
Flesh and
We go for the top. We get some new stuff. Hey, 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 hey. And we clean this up, and then we can heal them. How many get? Okay, not heal them, infuse them. Okay.
their bodies.
Slowly, 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 but steady. We got Elder Womb. Needs Synapse Canopy. Off we go.
They're pouring at us. Stand firm.
Oh, that's a lot of units. Go first.
Flesh and metal blade.
Would love to have my ultimate now for the healing.
Scanners picking up something different. If you can spare the forces, we would appreciate it.
Yeah, sir. At some point, once I figured out how my faction works, we can do this.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Got it. Okay, now help these people. Help them. And we get upgrades, right? Oh my god, this is once again so much. With the Protectorate, I knew pretty much exactly what to build when, which upgrade to get, and why, how, whatever. Here, I'm super lost.
Vinthera's will through the complete.
Okay, go for some healing. Man, if you played Protectorate, why would you play Grell? This was again a rather easy fight because we had that healing. I need a Grell 101, I think. Alright, now that everything is infused and everything is a little stronger, I start to feel more powerful.
They will suffer as Vindra has.
I think... Okay, that eruption, is it happening here? Yo! I can erupt on some units? And then they explode? That deals a lot of damage. I wonder if I sacrifice the units. These little flowers just give me biomass, right? I think. Man, I feel like I miss a lot of mobility playing this faction. Compared to the jump packs and the reinforcements and also the stun that we had before.
We have an assault incoming. Make them pay for every inch of ground.
Uh-oh, we need to be faster.
Their bodies snap. Death hosts stand by. Flesh and metal break. Death feels like establishing prime root.
Okay, our attacks get bigger, our dudes get bigger. We get some healing done as well. We get range, we get HP. You suck, dude. Okay, these attacks by the Harbinger are nice.
The portal's still channeling.
Yeah, just for a second, bro. The bigger problem is this. What is the defensive structure? The cultivator, huh? Yeah, I need to upgrade them as well. I don't like that.
Sensors indicating a portal opening here.
Okay, these guys are big now. I can siege them, huh? Okay, that's kind of funny. Ah, it shows the indicator, how much they can reach. Okay, I like. Ah, Control C is giving this up. Okay, so you guys can go here. And then siege. That's kind of nice, actually. Behemoth and okay, we got the big boys now, huh? Ah, these guys can charge, I think. I played with a couple of Grell, but I still don't know what the units are doing. Just cleaning this up. We also need a lot. When do I get the destroyer? Oh, maybe that's just not enabled because I'm only level 7. Okay, looks a bit death ball-y, if I'm not losing too much.
Their bodies snap. They will
Time to engage.
We have a lot of stored energy for it.
Yeah, yeah. We also got the Tree of Light, which is very good. Man, playing with Grell allies, I didn't understand what they were doing, except like I saw the plus for the healing. That's the ultimate.
Hold firm.
Did not expect that to be the ultimate.
We have a lot of stored energy for it.
Come on, come on, come on. No spots heal units. That's good. Okay, so I have no cooldown now. Love to see if I have to put them on biomass or not. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, the range is kind of crazy after a while. What the fuck? I like upgraded them how many times? I don't know. 3 times? There's like the entire screen is range attacks? What? I don't feel like I did experience this in my games with or against Grell.
You've collapsed a portal. Griffinston thanks you both. Buildings are under attack.
Okay. Yeah, we have to deal with that.
Sensors indicating a portal opening here. Buildings are under attack.
Can I lose more? Oh, couple. Oh, we got this behemoth. This guy. So every unit can have frenzy.
Outside of the city. But make sure defense is the top priority. There are civilians in the buildings, commanders.
Fast.
Stop them from being destroyed.
No, don't lose the big boy.
Our civilian sector's taking too many losses, commanders.
Yeah, I see that. Having a green player color on grass is a bit unfortunate. Basically, I'm commanding HP bars now.
We have a lot of stored energy.
Successfully, of course. Oh, these guys are placeable everywhere. And they heal. Okay. That's good to know for early creep spots or something. This is my charge, huh? Meow. Good charge. Okay, that's the veterancy level. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, that charge has a low cooldown. Meow. When is it ready? Or was that a stack? Oh, maybe it was a stack.
We have an assault incoming. Make them pay for every inch of ground.
I currently don't know how to deal with all that AoE. With all the mass, I would like to have an AoE. Spawns growth on death. Okay, so that spawns little units. It's like the StarCraft unit. What's it called? Just plant trees everywhere. I guess. Acid blight. Create an acid puddle at the target location. Yet. I don't know how. Let's do this then. Oh, maybe it's coming from the base. That will still take some time. Yeah, I think this has to do with the fact that we're on hard. Oh God, everything is blocked here. Why is everything blocked? Push this thing. It's the ally, right? You dumb. Just go here. He's blocking everything. Pathfinding seems a bit odd. With double grill at least. Oh, I hate these things.
Their heartbeats will cease.
I'm gonna help you. I just have these few selected units, huh? It seems like. I'm not doing that much. Actually, my ally is carrying quite hard, I feel. Whee! But now the resistance is over.
Death fuels life.
The portal's still channeling. We've got 2 minutes at most.
Oh yeah.
Their heartbeats will cease. Flesh and metal.
You collapsed a portal. Griffin
Okay.
thanks you both. Thank you, commanders. The history of Griffinston will have a chapter devoted to your heroic actions this day.
I don't know if I like this faction, guys. I don't know, it's weird. It's not intuitive, I think. Item acquired, Arundi mothership. Okay, that's another Merc station, huh? We get energy, credits, influence, and the mothership. Nice. Okay, that's really cool that we see what we get per play. Did we get something cool at level 8? Units on biomass take 25% less damage. Nourish pot gains 100% maximum damage. That, on level 10 you get Destroyer. New faction power spawns a powerful guardian. That guy is cool. Okay. Do I give it another chance? What's the go-to unit? I think it's a very, very cool support faction, more or less. Witty! Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're trying to figure out this plant faction. I'm not sold. Let's try again. Maybe we're getting sold. So I think we just plant. But I don't even know what's good. Time to kill. Okay, this is simple. This is rather simple. It's also during daytime, so we see a bit more. Okay, let's figure out this faction. We start with a worker. We need this supply giving building thing. We spread our shit. And did I build? No, that's a nourish pod. We need our racks. This is the racks. Okay.
These cowards have hidden behind their shields and are charging the device in order to escape our pursuit.
Next harvester.
Power generators will delay their escape through space-time and down their shields. We will send a convoy once the device is secured.
Okay, hero coming. Under attack we are right away. Nice. Life drain. Okay.
Scouting ahead.
Okay. Spread the shit. Get some stuff. I think you always build towards something, right? Upgrade to increase health and allow the guy to attack. Okay, we need that. We didn't have that before. We need more pot. Do these guys also heal? Yes. Okay. So, oh, they are the Grella as well. How do you know it's your biomass or the enemy's biomass, or is this just in general biomass? Is biomass like blight is blight? Oh, he gets fire. Okay, I like my computer ally. He's doing smart choices. He sees plant. He was a Pokemon player before. He sees plant. He built fire. This is what we like. So we built more of the shit to have healing everywhere. And then also these guys everywhere. Take the planet back, I guess. And we get an expansion. That's also cool. Hello. So we can now make us bigger. Big is always better. Actually. Yeah, it is.
Incineration ordered. Incinerating. With pleasure.
Tower. Okay, now the biomass is gone and we're gonna get that one, I guess. Okay, and then I want to go to these purple thingies, but I feel like we should defend first.
On me.
This form moves.
Lighting the flames. Time for it all to burn.
Oh, I should
Have a
probably.
lot of stored energy.
Don't jump away from me!
Time to engage.
Hey, I wanna boost you. Wait,
Do this right.
there we
We all
go.
go home.
Born of
With pleasure.
retribution.
Way easier. Okay, here we go. We're all bigger. We're all better now.
Alpha team, move in. Clear to engage.
Come on, ally. I guess when we attack, we always need one of these things.
Group up.
Because that apparently heals
Lighting
us.
the flames.
Ah, it's like a moonwell, right? It depletes energy.
Neutralize any threat.
Mm-hmm. Okay, check.
Rep the breach.
I think we also need new other stuff. Okay.
Clear to engage.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm getting an idea. I think. So we spread that stuff everywhere. It's now, of course, confusing.
Incineration ordered. Rally to me. Time to engage.
Ventura proceed.
Requirements for this building? Synapse kind of... Okay, ah, yeah, the tech building. Okay, okay, okay. And then we get our big flying worm thingies, eh? I think. Oh, we gotta go upper left. We kind of forgot about that. This is the towers, right? So we want those. Okay, we gotta go to the right position. That's important. We gotta fill these up. That's also important. Second resource. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, can we do upgrades? Yes, Mandragon. This is what we got. Tunnel to a target location. Then we just ignore terrain, I think.
Clear to engage. Setting the world on fire. Solving a problem. Rally to me.
Okay, okay. Control E, there it is. Here's my tree. Heal me.
Reshaping the battlefield.
Okay. Ay, ay, yeah, 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 yeah.
LT, on me.
That is a lot of big stuff. My units are insanely slow. And I cannot attack air units. That sucks.
We do this right, we all go home.
What? Only so few units can attack air. That's so bad. Oh damn, that's like a blink. What the fuck? Oh, these are also air units. I got nothing but air units here. Fuck this. And he goes flame dudes who are also not anti-air. Oh, fuck my life.
2 minutes until our foes manage to evade our wrath.
And my hero's dead. Great.
Neutralize any threats. Beating the fire.
Yeah, build something with anti-air. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What do you mean they're idle? They just die in a second. What am I supposed to do? Owned? Okay, owned by air. Hard. Cool. I didn't know that this is not air. I can't attack air with my, what's their name? Mandragora. And you build rocket launchers that can also not attack air? Are you fucking kidding me?
Incineration order.
I don't feel like I have like a lot more.
Fuel for the fire. Taking a new position. Time for it all to burn.
Yeah, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade.
Flesh and metal brains.
Ah. Okay, bad luck. A bit of bad luck that this was an air army. I do get the idea though.
Are you winning, son?
Thank you, Mr. Jones. Not yet. Ay.
Hail to the champions. You have been chosen to administer the commandment of wrath. You will erase all opposition from this theater of battle. Teach them a liturgy of failure they will not forget. The anointed will uphold the trust.
After playing for a week, I would love to have an option to disable these intros.
Our Grell opposition emerges from their underground pits under the cover of night. A commandment of wrath cannon has been deployed to collapse their tunnel egress points. Its firing sequence requires 24 hours to reload. Stand fast and protect the cannon as it cycles. Stand defiant or die as martyrs. The trust is yours.
Hey Sapphire, how's it going? I don't know. I miss the Protectorate faction, and I don't know if I understand this faction. But it's like attempt number 3. Let's see.
Where shall Vinthra avenge? Their bodies snap. The moon stirs. Death.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
I have the weight. What calls the planet mine?
I'm just getting rushed, you know?
They will suffer as Vinthra has.
I'm commanding health bars again. Ah, God. Watched the Warcraft tournament, was interesting after a long time. It was, oh man, you picked a great day. Okay, seriously, is there an option to make this brighter? No, right? Don't think so. A gamma slider. First they took the gamma slider away from Warcraft and now they don't implement it into Zero Space.
Flesh and metal brain.
Daybreak is at hand. Grell tunnel entrance has been located, marked for elimination.
Okay, now it's
The
daytime
commandment
again.
of Wrath is ready to fire. Beginning aiming sequence.
Ay.
Grell tunnel destroyed. May their passing be swift and painless. Keep the cannon safe while it reloads.
Okay, I lost everything.
The trust is well placed. We have 3 more targets to ensure the destruction of the opposition. Protect the cannon. Scanners have detected a secondary target. Investigation advised.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Okay, I'm spreading that shit.
Vinthra proceeds.
Death fuels eye, flesh, and metal.
20 mines already.
Venturous will be the stars. Their bodies snap.
Yeah, everything is full of mines.
Death fuels life.
Okay, what? Okay, let's see.
Flesh and metal breaks.
I just want to figure out this faction.
We avenge. Where shall Vindra avenge? Death fuels life. Their bodies snap. Their heartbeats will cease. Flesh and metal break.
Okay. How are they attacking now? It's not even nighttime. Okay, tunnel is ready. Is that really a blink? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, that is very likely a helpful ability.
We have a lot.
Night is coming.
Ay, 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 ay. Dude, can my fiends have this in Warcraft? That'd be dope as fuck.
Their bodies snap.
I got flowers everywhere.
They will suffer as Vindra. Their heartbeats will cease.
Is this upgraded now? I really don't know. Are you attacking me? Yes, okay.
They will suffer as Vindra.
Okay, that's like this is the version of the jetpack, huh?
Their bodies snap. Flesh and metal breaks.
I like Grell, they look so cool. I don't get this.
We have a lot stored.
I don't know, maybe I'm a bit grumpy today, but I don't think I understand this faction still.
A second entrance has been located, marked for elimination. Commandment of Wrath is ready to fire. Do not relent. The Ordained has been appraised of your good work. Stand fast for 2 more days.
Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Other direction, other direction. So I just built these flying things. And then hopefully things are fine. And like meat shields for the ground. Oh, that's the big dog. Everything is so slow.
They will suffer as Vindra has.
Oh, I once again have way too little anti-air. When is nighttime? 1 hour. Okay. Yeah, stupid sniper. Fuck you. Okay. Oh, the big boy is coming. All hail the big boy. From what I've seen in my co-op games, this is all you do at some point. Build the big boy and upgrade the big boy. Okay, where's the attack coming? Now I'm already all of a sudden at 100. I don't.
Their bodies snap. Our nurseries are idle. They will suffer as Vindra has.
Okay, attack where? Give me attack.
Their heartbeats will cease. We have a lot of stored energy for infusion.
Okay.
Death fuels life. They will suffer as Vindra has.
That was all my energy into one buff. Okay. I think we're kind of good here. I mean, we're getting so much healing. We spam everything with our little thingy attacks.
walk the razor's edge
Okay.
to victory. Do not falter. One more day.
So what's this line?
Commandment of Wrath firing. Opposition forces are massed for their
Can these
final
things attack?
assault.
They can only
Teach
attack
them
ground
the
units?
meaning of defeat.
What is the designated anti-air of this faction? Are you serious, man? So what do we got? Attacks ground, attacks ground, attacks ground, attacks ground. Healing weapon. Okay, that's kind of nice. Attacks ground and air. Attacks ground, attacks ground. So the only unit that can attack air is this one? What the fuck? How?
We have a lot of stored energy.
And then you throw me in a co-op mission with only air units? That's kind of funny, I have to say. I like that humor. We do own everything on the ground. So much is clear. But how do I deal with these flying thingies? Something is dealing with them.
Their bodies.
I just think I have so much of everything that it doesn't really matter. Woo-hoo. Oh, it shows your production thingies. That's nice. Elder Womb. I don't have space here. I lost so much. Ah, it's these things again. Yes. Okay. Makes sense. That they blew everything on the ground up. Wait, but now I can attack air with the thing? I'm very confused about this faction. I think this is the first and last day I play this, I have to say. I'm way more interested in the big robo faction that have a robot samurai fighting for them. The eggs get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. That's kind of cool. So I guess you constantly try to push your biomass like across the entire map, like with Zerg spread thingies. Okay, give me that boon. Can I attack this? I can attack this. Maybe the description is wrong? Because I can attack air units. Boon extended range. You're nice. After the rain. Oh, that's a big attack. More movement speed would have been nicer. Okay, we're coming, we're coming, we're coming. We're gonna save you. Whee! That's the destroyer. No, that's just a big masked up Reaver. That's funny. Maybe I have enough of these. He never expanded. Oh no, he basically lost his base, I guess, huh? What am I supposed to do? Update in the middle of a battle? Oh, we got our first big boy.
A final entrance. We have upheld the trust we have been given. Reflect upon this blessed day and grow wiser.
Holy order fulfilled.
Okay. Okay, maybe it's my personal taste, but I think this faction is not nearly as cool as the Protectorate. Like, they look cool, and I'm pretty sure other people have a lot of fun with that. But I don't get it. It's not intuitive. Huh. The hero is busted. Yeah, I think as support it's kind of nice. Wonder if I'm missing something. Okay, let's play one co-op. Can't you upgrade your units via points like you did with Protectorate? Yeah, I can. But I don't think it's nearly as cool. I don't have my EMP. I don't have my drones. I can't stun things 5 times? It's kind of funny that things are getting bigger. I play on hard with an ally. Let's see if we can get this done. Maybe it's just, you know, I don't know. That we miss our human allies. But I mean, can plants ever be as cool as technology is a philosophy question, I think. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I play Galavex, I guess, tomorrow. I thought 5 days of each faction. So I get an impression of every faction. But maybe not.
You have arrived in our dark hour, war leaders. Our enemies have salvaged Titanic war mechs from the first Maran War. They aim to destroy this planet's zero-space relay.
Yes.
Besiege our world. Without the relay, it will be impossible for reinforcements to reach us. Enemies will be free to loot as they please. Destroy the shield generators protecting these mechs and obliterate the walkers.
We avenge.
Advancing.
Units created. Our nursery.
Let's see. We helped our guy. I like that, man. You can really support by making the enemy hero, the allied hero busted. That's really cool. It also feels really cool as an ally to get this boost. I like that.
This way.
That's cool.
The blue stirs. I am the we.
Scouting ahead.
I can tank, brother.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Group up.
Yeah, it's good teamwork. Makes the dream work.
We avenge. Their bodies snap.
Oh, yes, we should be there. That's true.
What calls the planet mine? Death.
And we have to expand our shit, right? So do we always do this with our E? I think so. Can I put them here? No. Can I put them here? Yes. Okay, that's good. We need more bio stuff. Oh, this one. Here, look, our first little dude. He's funny.
Taking a new position.
We are a team. Yes, we are a team. I'm not gonna eat. Oh, maybe if things go well, I will eat his ass. We'll see about that. Oh, I think I placed the wrong thing.
This form moves.
We have isolated the location of an ancient siege walker. Inelegant human scrap, yet disturbingly effective. The clumsy bipedal design was not designed for jagged terrain. Collapse the formations to slow their advance.
Okay, we go for the next. Oh, that's cleared already. Whoops. Okay, we got the biomass running. Attack then, huh? with the little we got. Where was this caster healer unit? How did I build that? Is ally coming? Ah, he's building the big boys. Can I infuse the big boys?
Moving tactically.
Maybe that's enough. Right? Maybe not. Oh, I can't. That's sad. Oh, I miss my robot dude. Oh, we're under attack, and he didn't upgrade towers, and I didn't either.
War leaders, eyes on our base. The relay is under attack.
Okay. I think we're good.
The Siege Walker is mobile and shielded. Destroy the shield generator.
Yeah, we're
to
gonna do
expose
that.
it.
Everything has the time. Okay, we move back to that base where we came from. Our nurseries. It sounds disgusting, kind of. Okay, the lashers seem very cheap. And we need them as anti-air in general. Kind of a sweet voice. Okay, we got the Weaver. Acid Blight. At least we get some AoE here. That's cool. And zone control. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, sometimes you just have to figure out
It appears the enemy has brought additional objects they have
how
sunk.
this works.
I am transmitting targeting data for an additional objective.
Cast range, healing, and weapon
These
damage.
walkers may
Yo,
be
healing and weapon damage
but
sounds
their shield
amazing.
is not. Destroy its shield
35%,
generator
that's
first.
big.
The Siege Walker is now vulnerable. Reduce it to the grave of history where it belongs.
I think
The Siege
that's already the
Walker
case.
closes the distance to our outpost.
Yo, Kratos, thank you for the 78. Okay, we can tunnel. We can blight.
The Siege Walker
Okay,
has been
okay.
obliterated.
I need, maybe I want another Weaver. I do. Okay, and then we get the first behemoth as well. Oh, I want this. Is that an outpost? Yes, I want that. Okay. Getting started with this. Always something to heal. Then we get, okay, nice support. We get poison. We let him pop. We get the life drain. I still can't help but feel that everything here is slow. Whee! 3 units! These are new, huh?
Time converges.
Okay, let's go. We need more of these, right? We always do. We need more of these, and we constantly... I think we can constantly build these lashers. They die quickly anyway. Oh, maybe it's the... Can we go up somewhere? No? It's gotta be a way up. Ah, that's the way up. Hello!
The Siege Walker is mobile and shielded. Destroy the shield generator to expose it.
Huh? Did I use my puddle? Yes. Okay, I like that poison puddle. That brings me fun and joy. Lasher, range. Cloak is kind of cool actually, but I want the damage. I mean, cloak would be nice against like enemy units, but I mean like allied. Ah, what am I talking about? You know what I mean. Real human units. Whee! Oh, did I lose my weaver? I think so. Give me more weavers. Okay, I think... Ooh, I can upgrade you.
That shield is beyond our weaponry. Destroy the
Can I not upgrade
generator.
me? Guess not. Big boys getting bigger, boysier.
The shield generator has been destroyed. Return that Siege Walker to our history books.
I guess growing these plants is what I have to do like theoretically all the time. Okay, it's 20 resources. I got plenty. But that's just, isn't it just work? Feels like it's work. Protectorate doesn't need that. We just beam our shit. I like beaming
The
shit.
Siege Walker approaches the relay. Be alert, war leaders.
Upgrades. Range. Da, 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 da. So, for example, I really like this poison ability. I would like to have an upgrade for my poison ability. Boom! Oh, I'm supply blocked. Lamau! I didn't even notice.
The Siege Walker has been obliterated. Excellent.
Uh-oh, we're getting attacked here.
War leaders, eyes on our base.
Yeah.
The relay is under attack.
It's not anymore. We fixed it already. Your report is a bit late, buddy. Okay. Whee! We are big boys. Upgraded big boys. Why? Just go away!
The Siege Walker is mobile and shielded. Destroy the shield generator to expose it.
Just leave me alone with your fire thingy there. He probably doesn't even have a license for this thing.
Destroy. Return that Siege Walker to our history.
That's what you get. That's what you get. This climate change and then flamethrowers everywhere. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Bigger. Grow.
Has been obliterated. Excellent.
That's what she said.
It appears our enemies have unearthed something else at this location.
Unearthed, great
I
band, by the
request
way.
that you investigate.
Stings of Conscience. What a freaking hymn that was for us. Okay, I guess we go for the objectives, huh?
Payload away.
I just want more shit. I want my Weaver back. Give me my Weaver back, Weaver back, Weaver back. Give me my Weaver back, Weaver back, Weaver back. Oh, we might want to hold. Is this critical? Ah! Alright, I guess. Do we have to hold? No, one more time and attack one more time. That should be lovely. Okay, let's go up. Let's finish him. This thing here, I hate it.
Ordnance away.
Not even entirely sure what it does. Hate it. Let's go.
Order will prevail. Rockets away.
Oh, all good. Okay, tree for the healing. Fly in for the damage. Puddle of mud for the damage. Puddle of mud for the damage. Hello. Oh, probably the cast is trailing a bit behind. Cast is always a bit slow. Frenzy, because we get healed anyway. And then we get 50% attack speed. That's crazy. Easy clap. Upgrade everyone. Oh, I don't have anything to upgrade anymore, I think. Can I upgrade you? Maybe. It's all mech. I think I can't. Alrighty. Okay. It's getting better. I still think... Well, maybe... Is there maybe some other stuff locked on levels that makes this faction cool? We are level 9. We get lifesteal. We get the destroyer. Destroyers are really cool. Tower upgrades. 3 times faster infuse. Okay. Huh? I think this can be expanded upon. Okay. Lukewarm start with the Grell, I have to say. Maybe tomorrow we go for a different faction. Tomorrow is a little bit more time. Today was a bit stressful. It's 9 PM already. This has been 8 hours of casting. For you brave souls here, I'm going to raffle a key. In case you're interested in playing yourself, we'll raffle 1 key. The Obsidian Order is looking for reinforcements. As always, we... took heavy losses yesterday. Unfortunately, our home planet was taken over. We lost a bunch of points, so we need grinders here. All you gotta do is to type exclamation mark Obsidian Order. That is our team. You can do that now. A key for free for you guys. Is the Nori here? Who wants a code? Ah, Ankes, I see. This game got one-on-one, campaign, co-op. There we go, there we go, there we go. Sapphire in as well. Right faction, I see. Grell is a bit meh. Yeah, it's kind of like... I don't know. I'm underwhelmed. I'm undergrelled. Protectorate was insanely cool. Insanely cool. Also with like different styles like mech or bio, right? Air, ground, drones in, EMP, bam, 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 stun, kaboom. Grell is like it's plants. I feel like there's more potential for the Grell. More poison, more, I don't know. Stuff that eats stuff. Some photosynthesis kind of shit. The unit design is cool, like they look cool. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow, the third faction. They, the Gallavax faction. I think they got some sick ass stuff. With the big tanks. And the big flyers. And the casters. I feel we get a lot of cool stuff here. The Emperor. What else is there? Big robots. What's the last one? Ha, you have to tune in to see that, Mr. Ankes. You gotta tune into that. Alright, everybody. It's 9 p.m. sharp. We got 18 entries. I wish everybody good luck. Thank you for tuning in. And we draw together the entrant for the winner of another key for Zero Space is Petco M3. GG, GG, GG to Petco M3. I'm gonna slide into your DMs if you don't mind, Petco. Shout out to the team, by the way, of Zero Space for patching even on a weekend. I really think it's cool. Sorry, Freddy, not today anymore. This was my last one. In case you haven't seen this earlier in the stream, there's items now in the game here at Arsenal. So you find items on the maps and you can put them in your arsenal, which is super nice. I think this can make the mode very cool. And then these items can be upgraded with like a digital currency, not the like money currency, but you get play stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, Biffus, it's really nice. For example, I have more HP per second. I got less ability cooldowns. So these items can then be upgraded. You can also get mercenaries, which is really cool. So yeah, very cool upgrade. I like. So I'll be playing around that maybe later today, but time for some rest now. Thank you all for tuning in. Kaho is a freaking Warcraft 3 god. And tomorrow we're gonna play a lot of Zero Space, bring the Obsidian Order back on track, and have an evening stream here. Thank you guys for a lot of subs today as well. Cheer for RTS developers, cheer for great RTS gamers, and enjoy. Who do I always? I go into this say goodbye, yada yada yada, and I haven't decided yet who I rate you to. I rate you over to Sparta. He is a German Warcraft creator, and they're doing grassroots work. Grassroots tournament here today, Kreisliga opening tournament. And that's usually very fun. So even if it's German, even if it's Warcraft, I hope you enjoy. Take care.